パーティーパロット。
Good afternoon. Welcome in, Cell. Thank you very much for the 34 months tier free. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, welcome in, Pagan. Disruptor. Good, good. Nice, nice. We updated a few emotes, chat. We got a few extra emotes. Let me just put down all the updated ones so people can see. Trying to use up some of the stuff that we've already got, so there we go. There's all the new ones. A lot of psychedelic going on. But we got a few things that people can do. So, for example, if Raved comes in, you can now wave. You can hype. Oh my god, look at the colors. That's pretty crazy. They're not in the same time as well. God, that's pretty trippy, actually. All right, enjoy your lurks out. Hey, welcome in, Denny. Rufus, good day to you guys. Alright, alright. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Mike TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It's the 1st of March, chat. How crazy is that? We're already in March in this year. Years go faster and faster, man. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, welcome in, Cell. Thank you again for the tier free 34 months. Welcome in, Pagan, Disruptor. Let's see who we got. Denny Rufus. TF, welcome in. The Resman, welcome. O'Shevenge. Hope you're all doing well. And all that good stuff. I hope you are well. Hey, Ondo. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, dude. How's things? Alright, just checking my system. You suck at coding? Oh my god, what have you been trying to do, sir? What have you been trying to do? Are you building your own space video game? Oh, it's your job. Alright, well, alright, that's even worse then, yeah. That's even worse. Oh my god. Man, there's is there a Helldivers update? Ooh. Let me just check this shit. Anybody see the news on the Evil Catty? Apparently it went really well. It went really well. I've not got a download yet. Oh. It's quite okay. Yeah, because you can talk about it now, can't you? You're not allowed to show videos and stuff like that, but you're allowed to talk about it to a certain degree, which is pretty cool. Obviously, there'll be still yes or no questions that you can't answer, but yeah. CIG finally released that nonsense. That just saves so much. I don't know why they didn't do this from the very beginning, man. Just fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't have an update, so I guess it's not yet. I'm gonna watch Willis's video here quickly. Let's quickly have a look. Willis, content creator on YouTube, but also he is into Star Citizen as well. Oh, a 6-pack! Holy shit! 6-pack supply? A portable teleportation device which activates the moment the user would take potentially fatal blow? Wow. A fucking vehicle? Sick, man. Holy shit. No, I don't want to know about your sponsor, Willis. Look at that with the mechs. This is gonna be so dope, man. Yeah, this is... We need bikes as well. This is, this was in Helldivers 1. Man, the vehicle, the Jeep's gonna make it so much easier. It's gonna be here for a while, Nero, because one of the biggest things with Helldivers is that the devs control the game. So they actually have, and this is a very old thing that we used to have in video games, which is called a games master. So they have the ability to change the wars, all that kind of stuff, you know? No investors? No, there's no investors, no. So they're adding in the third faction, but they can make it where you can't push the factions back and all that stuff, and you eventually get it where it's an all-out war on home turf and stuff like that. So yeah, it's one of these games where you can drop in, drop out all the time. You don't need to constantly play it. It's just fun. That's all it is. Hey, brothers, how you doing, dude? Oh, it's, well, 100% worth the money. Again, you just play it when you want to play it. Like, I've not played it in a couple of days, and when you jump in, it's just fun. It's just fun, fun, fun. You don't need to take it seriously at all. Obviously, you can play it constantly if you want, but there's no point. Six-pack's really, really good. With grenade launcher, that's really good. That's cool. That's really cool. You can get like 1,000 hours out of Helldivers easy. You just got to just go into the idea that it has no storyline. It's just drop in, drop out, goofy gameplay. Nice. That's gonna be good. Oh, crossbow. Nice. Very nice. Oh man. Yeah, this is in the first one. No, it runs out. No, it runs out. It's the same with the mech. They only have a certain amount of ammo. It's basically just to get you around the map. That's it. Oh my god! Who's that, chat? Who's that in the video? Holy shit! Who's that? Who's that in Willis's video? Oh my god! Is it me? Motherfucker's recording and not even telling me. What a swine! What a fucker, like. Yo, you gotta tell me you're recording. I want your fucking money, Willis. How many views have you got on this, Willis? He's got 681k subscribers, by the way. Yo, consent to being recorded. Where's my money? Where's my money? That's fucking Fusan, dude. What a cheeky bastard. I'm having an out. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Alpha Wolf? Yeah, I was playing with Willis and fucking Vesmar and stuff like that the other day there. Awesome guys. They play Star Citizen as well, guys. They're just waiting for more of the stuff in Star Citizen to be more logic. Or where like it sticks and stuff. That's sick, man. Helldivers patch. New weapons, mech, car, new backpacks. Holy shit. That is looking really, really good. That is good. Yeah, I would definitely say, like, again, you have to play Helldivers like it's just a drop in, drop out, fun game, right? You don't take it seriously. Yes, you have things to unlock. Yes, there's a cash shop, but you never need to spend any money in it, as far as I'm concerned. Again, it's just play and don't play kind of gameplay, you know? If you don't play it for a week, it doesn't change anything, you know? It's such a good game. The problem is, and this is the only issue I have with the game, if you want to do the harder and more crazier stuff, you really need like a pre-made team. But I suppose that's like every other game, right? So for me, I don't ever play Helldivers unless somebody asks me to come and play, basically. That would be my only dislike about the game. But you can do maps by yourself. It's just I'm always playing multiplayer and in video games, and yeah. That's just literally me though. But definitely worth the money. Really worth the money. Right now, I would say Helldivers 2 is game of the year for me right now. Obviously, we've got the Elden Ring DLC and stuff like that, but yeah. Obviously, all the game of the year can change as well. I'm a solo. Well, the thing is, though, you can solo the game. You just put it down like 2 hardness on what you would do as a team. That's all you have to do. And once you've got to like level 20, you can easily like solo suicide. So when you're solo, you need to be more sneaky. So you stealth it basically instead of gun ho kind of thing. So you go for light armor, stuff that's detecting, and when you see like a patrol, you turn your lights off and you crawl to get around things. There's so many mechanics in Helldivers that people don't use because they're so like in your face, shooting all these things. Ooh, what's happening here? Come on. Boot up, you little sneak. I'm the same. I am the same as well. There's a lot of games updating this year, which is really, really fucking cool. You've got like the Elite Dangerous update. We've got the Elden Ring DLC. But yeah, that patch is gonna be so sick. With the Jeep alone, just to get around the map, will mean that you can farm so many things. Yeah, I'm trying to work out what I want to do for Elden Ring DLC. Do I want to quickly play the game again, or just take from my save, which I had, or maybe just grab somebody's copy or something like that, you know? I don't know what to do if I'll do it that way. Oh, we got Tank Corral back again. Mm-hmm. We'll do what? I've not played it well in Warden. Oh my god. There's somebody in an Idris. Oh, not an Idris, sorry. The Hammerhead. Oh, hello. Sati, sati, sati. I was listening to watching Ark yesterday. He keeps playing this fucking song, and I'm absolutely addicted to it, chat. I'm gonna play it. Special delivery! Justice! I might restart. I don't know what I'll do when it comes out, though. Boop. This solo Hammerhead's gonna do a lot, chat. Oh shit! Watch out, butt. Oh dear. Banged into it. Nice. Oh, slow. Gotta watch out for the NPCs trying to fucking collide. Boom, 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 boom. Give me that ammo! Do you might like that? If you like the song? This song's fucking sick, man. I've heard it like twice on like Arc VR's stream. I got little bandits on me. To want more. So little squirrel. Disney After Dark? Oh, nice. Mm. Dun. But someone do. Woo! Hey, Bank, how you doing, dude? I can get. Hey, Liberty. I do enjoy flying the Vanguard, man. It's really fucking good. Can't wait until CIG fixes the turrets. We should maybe get it in like 3.22.1. And then obviously in 3.23 we'll get the new system for turrets. Which brings the auto gimbals. But it might not make it until 3.23 for the whole system, so that's fine though. Long as it's ready for the PU, I'll be happy with that one. Cause I do want to fly my Hoplite a lot more. Dropping people off at facilities. The TDL drop-off services, by the way, if anybody needs that service, that will be available. I'm gonna finally get my dropship stuff ready to go. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Calm down, calm down. Let me just squeeze into your DMs. That's it. Now we'll just blow you to bitch. With our fucking giant cannon. Whoa, man, that guy's pushing corner. Or this NPC, I should say. Mine. My hobbits. Alright, we got max ammo. It's hammerhead crushing time. Oh no, one more wave, one more wave. Yo, Bank, 6 months, tier 1, woo! Can we get some W's, 42s, and hype in chat, please? You can now do exclamation mark hype if you want, guys. I haven't set up any other commands, though. Thank you so much for that, dude. Let me just finish dealing with these. Just cut that circle fast. Thanks for the hypes, guys. You can also just type hype now as well. I think it does it. Look at all those colors in chat. My god. No! What? What friendly did I shoot? I bet you some fucking muppet ran into me and I get kicked for it. Look, we killed a red and then we're targeting a red. Oh yeah, yeah, I see it. An NPC fucking hit us. Ugh, God. Such a stupid fucking system, man. Hey, Lady Space Patrol. It's so goofy. Like, why just take the NPCs out? I don't want the NPCs. I don't need them. Yo, Tough. Thank you very much. 35 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's things, Tough? Let me just, I forgot I needed to get something brought up here. Almost 3 years. Alright, there we go. Wonder if there's anyone playing just now. It is Friday after all. If not, we can dive into a little bit of live. Oh, we do actually have a few people. Oh, nice. Join Thingbob, don't I? In the party. Right at the end, though. What do we got here?
Urian is now following.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, dude. Alright, we got multiples on us. Ugh. Let's get this guy slow so teammate can beam him. And he rams. Jesus. Maybe you want to cool down on your fucking kiting around, dude. Less fucking crazy control. Jeez. And people say that it's too slow. Everyone's going too slow. Yeah, that's because people can't fucking control themselves to begin with. Look at this reversey. Reverse Drafa. Now we got Hornet galore here. Let's go on this. Oh, I got secondary on me. Yeah, I got one on me. This dude is out here. Let's bring it round here. Yeah, keep going for me, boys. Let my fucking teammate. There we go. Teammate's backing me up nicely. That's good stuff. It's Helldivers mode. Yeah, pretty much. It's Helldivers. And Star Citizen Master Modes. Democracy mode. Please don't be the atmosphere map. Ah, yeah. Nice, Kara. Hey, Bart. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Wow, look at the balancing. All right, cool. No, why is this people? All right, we'll do Gladius. Silence. All right, let's wait for here. Teammates are going in. 3, 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. 2, 1. 1. Contact. Oh, he's in a Vanguard. Jeez. Alright. There we go. On that one. Let's dive down. Let's get fruity. Alright. They just rammed each other. Okay. Again. Apparently it's Master Modes is too easy, guys. Master Modes is too easy for people. I gotta watch here. Go here.
Mr. Kush is now following.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Woo! Man, Hornets are fucking crazy how tanky they are. Alright, we're going nav mode. I got so many on me, chat. Let's blast up.
Coastin raided my stream with 25
Yo,
viewers.
Coastin. Thank you very much for the raid. Can we get some waves in chat, please, guys? Thank you for that. Yes, they're going for the... Let's try and see if we can get this. Let's get the regen in now. Back up this. How was your stream, dude? Saw you were doing a bit of jump town. Also, if I've got a mod in chat, can we get a shout out, please? Oh, we need that. We got somebody on us. Yeah. Okay, I'm going. Let's keep them off us. See how they're chasing us? They're just chasing a fucking name at this point. See ya! Right, let's dive back down. Snooze mode? It's just because you're shit, Alexis, that's all. It's understandable, man. When people can't play master modes, it's because they're shit. It's all good. Thanks for the shout, guys. Ooh, shit. We got something fucking... How the absolute fuckery... How did somebody fucking beam us out? That's crazy. We must have, like, literally turned into their fucking wings. What do you not like about master modes? You can't just say it's boring. Because it's far from fucking boring. Is it because you need to fucking go super fast to get your shields up? Or... You know what I mean? Like, there's so many things to consider here. Oh, I think I may have chewed off a little bit more, chat. I got no blues here. Oh! Yeah. I did not realize that. We are very bad. Very bad, chat. Bullshit! They'll fire their burstles, but that's fine. We'll get some distance. Alright. Holy shit. Oh, let's go again. Oh, here they come. They're sweating down. It's all about the rear end, yeah. There we go. See how they're chasing us? Yeah, he can chase us all we want. We'll kite here. Get back to our team. Our wingman just went fucking pop, and then there was 4 of them on us. Hey, Warlocky, how you doing, dude? Keep firing the missiles, dude. I'll just fucking do it the last second. Here, see? Our team, yeah, we're gonna probably die here, chat. I need to sort of get around. If I drag them to our team... Oh, chat, if we can fucking do this. Oh, you fucking dancer. Alright. No, we still have multiples on us. See how they just do not go for the other guys. Like, fucking crazy, man. I need to log in the alt, I think. Yeah, too many on us. Especially the sweaty cold kill. Who fucking chased us around the whole of the map and then still came after us. Where's your boost? What do you mean, where's my boost? It's on the left side just as normal. Hey, Uber, how you doing, dude? Diddy. Alright, got Hornet there. See, our team is so uncoordinated right now. This is the issue. So uncoordinated. I could go on this one. This one seems to be by itself-ish. Hopefully we can get this down. Well, I stay like here, so I've got the sun. We got too many on us again. Ah! Yeah, I don't see any blues around here, chat. It's just all reds. The blues are failing on this side. There's nothing we can do, sadly. This is the joys of master mode where at least with one wingman you'd be able to do things. But I got 4 here beside me. There's another blue on radar, but yeah, you can't do anything. It's either we go for the kite speed. We've also got a team. Our team's in a fucking hammerhead. So this is where you just lose at this point. Half of them are doing whatever. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, dude, 100%. See, look at them. They're all chasing after a fucking vanguard that takes too much time to kill instead of going for the lights. I got another group on me. Let's just dump it all down, chat. If it's this cold guy again, he's just fucking looking for my name. Because there was no need to ever go for me. I was the last one in. Let's see. Try and get this, chat. Oh, it timed out. What the fuck? Let's try and do something. We gotta try and stay beside the hammerhead as much as we can. Ah, we got too many again. Wingman's just fucking around. Look at this guy. He's literally doing absolutely nothing. Not engaged on anyone. Now he is. See? But it fucking took like half an hour to figure out that there's some reds about. Yeah, I'll go down here because I'm getting third-partied, but we'll hold off. Maybe our teammate can clutch this. Oh no. Nah. There it is. Cold kill again. Fucking hell. I hope for a time when approaching a full man hammerhead. Yeah, but again, like we know the turrets are broken, dude. We know it's broken, so I don't know why people are wasting their time with it. See what I mean? As soon as I spawn, it's fucking instantly looking around. It's crazy. This guy's engaged on somebody else and instantly goes for me, chat. You notice that shit? I need to log the alt-head. It's fucking bonkers, man. Like, literally engaged in somebody else and then decides to go for me right off the bat. Like, you're already in a fight with somebody. It's just constantly looking for the name. It's FUD? I don't know, dude. It's kind of cringe at the same time. Alright, this one looks pretty damaged. The thing with the Hornets is they're so fucking tanky. This one's damaged as well. A bail here. Oh, has our team died again? There we go. Not lost by much, though, I have to say. Yeah, exactly. Well, they'll change that out, though, Ondo. It's fine. They'll change that out. Again, it's just one of these things where people panic and... You know what I mean? Like, people always go to the ship that's got the easiest way of doing things, right? So... Oh, fuck, no. No. Like, instead of learning how to actually fly, they'll go in the thing that's tankier. And it's the same as people will go for, like, vanguards and stuff. Now, since after yesterday, let's go in the Hornet for this one, because we know that the Gladius is actually bugged in atmosphere. All ships are good, though. There's a lot that are actually a little bit fuckered right now. Like, the Hornet has far too much HP. And mobility. Like, if CIG want it to have mobility, they need to take away a bit of its defense. If they want it to be defensive, they need to take away some of its mobility. You can't have everything having everything. You can't have DPS, speed, tank, all that stuff. It won't work in the game. The Vanguard, I would say, is probably one of the best, like, systems so far. Vanguard feels really good for heavy fighter. Oh god, FPS. Oh. Oh, shit! Fucking nearly taken out by a wingman. Jeez. Is that Gladius? Yeah, let's take that out then. Oh no, don't give me FPS! FPS, please! Oh god. Oh god, chat. I'm struggling with me FPS. I hope CIG can fix these maps, man. Alright, who is on us? Somebody is having a fucking field day there. Oh no! Get off me, Eleanor! You swine! Oh god, I can't aim because the FPS is just fucking so bad. Ah! It's all out of position! It's probably the same thing though. For everyone. No! Where's the simulation? Fucking hell. Drifting so far. Add 20 chaff instead of 5 invisible party? Nah, no, don't add more chaff. I'm playing in window mode, yeah, but it doesn't help with the FPS. It does not help. Alright. We got Gladius here. What do we have here? This one's pretty stationary. Yeah, we'll keep on target with this one. Oh, god, too many targets. Let's go for this. Follow up. Jeez. FPS! Give me FPS! Next one. Get out of here, Outlaw! Oh, it's funny. The wingman got it though. Zetman coming in. Buccaneer is a little fast bugger though. Yeah, it's fucking cruising. Let's not waste our time. Gladius here. We'll beam it down. No, give me FPS. Come on, fucking FPS! Hold! There we go. Oh god, I'm getting targeted up. Time for me to cloak bomb and get the fuck out of here. There we go. We'll go for this. There's a lot of cloud. Ah! There's somebody behind me, I think. Oh! Oh god, I lost. Oh god, chat. We might have, last time I saw radar was looking awfully red. Fucking auto-targeted. Okay. Oh! Eleanor's on me! Get wrecked! Oh no, it didn't repair! It faked repaired! No! God, I'm gonna get killed by my own wingman! Yes! Good job, wingman! Good job! Get rigged, Eleanor! Survive! Oh god, I got more on me! Let's go out here. Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh, it is up here still. Why are we so high? Let's dive down. Gotta go. Let's dive right down, chat. Let's bring it right down. These fucking crazy son of a bitches so high up. We'll go down, but we'll drag it down. We got a secondary on us as well, so it's a 2v1. And lag is fucking helping. Oh, chat. Mwah. Kissy, kissy. I'll take you with me. Ah, you want to fucking cling? I'll cling to you. Yeah. You want to get in that zone? We can make it tight. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Got the FPS. Ugh. God, it's so painful, chat. Oof, right. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. There's Alador. Look at that. There we go. Ah, damn it. Oh well, we won. I'll take that. That was good fun. That was good fun. 9-2. I'll take that, chat. 9-2. Eleanor, top killer on the outside. FB is so bad, man. Like CIG have to fix these maps, man. Or just take them out to the Psycho, because yesterday, no joke, we got 2 of those maps back to back, and it's just like, oh my god. So bad. But you can see there where Hornet is really, really good in atmosphere just now because of no aerodynamics and stuff like that. Obviously, this will change when we get master modes, probably like 3.23.1 or something like that. Hey Nox, how you doing today, dude? Welcome in. F8 has it all, but you've got to remember a lot of people glowing will melt the F8 because a lot of people buy or use the F8 just purely because it goes to like 1337. Obviously, if you're somebody like me who likes the F8 for the damage, I don't really care about the speed. I like the frontal damage. Then obviously you will enjoy the F8. But it's meant to be getting like the Vanguard profile. So if you imagine your Vanguard profile in master modes, but you don't have a gunner to protect you, then you're very dependent on having like maybe one light fighter to help peel things off you. And that's where fleet structure comes into the game, and I love this idea of fleet structure. Instead of just 20 Gladius doing the job of everything, you have like people having to be like Hornet, F8, maybe a Gladius, maybe an Arrow. Like an Arrow protecting an Ion, for example, is going to be so sick. Using ground a weapon against worse pilots? Another attack that's going to be out the window? What do you mean? a crackling grizzly whenever you go to kill? I get carried away. What do you mean ground weapons are going to be worse, though? Against pilots? It's going to be better, dude. If you imagine a Centurion with auto gimbal and precision mode... When you flew down towards the surface in live, the ground works as a weapon against their lack of speed control. Well, to be fair, I think just generally, as Yogi said on many Discords, the atmosphere stuff has not been dialed in for master modes. So I know what you mean. When you're in atmosphere just now and you're diving down, people miss their shots. But the problem is it something to do with atmosphere, or is it something where it was just broken, you know? Yeah. Well, I'm kind of hoping that CIG, when they bring in the control surfaces and stuff like that, that we have more, what's the word? Like, bullet drop kind of stuff. Like, the gravity starts to affect your shots. Ace Beast Chameleon, how you doing, dude? I think that would be a really good thing. But again, CIG really need to nerf the ranges of fighters. I personally think a fighter should not be able to use any repeaters and stuff. Oh, Senelent, that is very much appreciated. However, that doesn't go towards that one. That's on the gift site because, why have I got it there?
Flower of Scotland Fen will we see you alike again. That fout and die for you a wee bit chill and grey and stood against him proud. Edward's army. And sent him homeward to sink again.
Exactly. Thank you very much for the donut, dude. Appreciate that. I will add that to the SeasonCon pot. But yeah, if anybody's wanting to help out with the sorry, I punched the mic. SeasonCon fund, that's on the gift site. And the reason I've got it there, chat, is so I can't spend it. I can't spend it if it's there because it has to be completed before I can. Let me just sort this cable out. But thank you. Can we get some W's, please? Also, guys, you can type hype and it will drop the new sparkling hypes. We also have the new emotes as well. So if you haven't seen the new ones, we've got all these ones now. A little bit updated. We've got another Elliot one, which is Intense Elliot, or Elliot Intense. We can use that one for when it's getting a bit sweaty. But obviously, like, if we've got a raid coming in, we've now got the ability to wave, and also you can hype it up as well. Adding in so many trippy colors. Wow! Look at that, chat. Don't stare at it too long. I might tone it down a little bit. It gets a little bit crazy. We might make it where it's only like 5 or something. Because it's bonkers. My eyes, I know. I didn't realize it would be that crazy. Yeah, I think maybe let me just do that right now. Let me just tone it down slightly. Looks like unicorn puke. Good. Yeah, let's do where it's like just like 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. and hype will bring that one down as well to like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. I hypnotize. Well, see the what one is it here? Look at, if anybody remembers the Jungle Book, the EE one now is pretty crazy. Well, I make all my emotes in Photoshop, but Twitch have the ability to make it go wavy like it's doing right now. The problem is that when you do too many of it, obviously now it should be, oh, for fuck's sake. How did I do it at the same time? Now it's only like 5, which will make it a bit easier on people's eyes. Thank you, Sinlier, for adding to the community goal. And again, thank you so much for that dono, dude. Hopefully, what I'm going to plan to do, guys, is Bart has bought a Rode wireless thing. You know how I like the wireless headset? The problem with this thing is that it runs out of power. And I kind of feel like even though this system is really good, I don't have a second black transmitter. And I kind of feel like the best thing would be to not get the black transmitter that costs £70 and go for this Rode system that's like 130. It's like 8 hours, but you can't charge it. You can't charge it whilst it's in use. So whilst the transmitter is plugged into the back of the mixer, I can't charge it whilst in use. And I've got 2 red ones, but I've only got 1 black one. So I would have to buy a secondary black one. And the black one is £70. And I kind of feel like if your system works out, what we'll do is probably change this out to your one, because if I can plug it into the back whilst it's charging on USB, then that will save so much power, or so much time. Because I can easily have a cable just running here and like plugged into my pocket, basically. That's easy. Alright. Let me quickly change something. Also, I'm going to take the room divider off the gift site just now, because now that we're sort of in this scene, I don't think we need to change it out. The idea of the other one was for, so you had the stuff there. Also, I gotta thank Diffs for his surprise gifts. Thank you for the surprise. Also, chat, he got me the Kellogg's nuts. So whilst I'm doing back to dropping and bulking weight, we're highly on the peanut butter gains right now. Yo, Trenchcoat, thank you very much for the challenge. Ubo as well. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Don't worry too much about the audio stuff. As a Scot, you'll likely spend most of the SeasonCon shit-faced on the floor. No. It wasn't to take for SeasonCon. It's to update the current system that I've got here. So the thing Bart is testing out is the Rode Me, and it's basically the same sort of idea. The difference is that not only can you do it one way, but it has a microphone. So if I was ever doing like VR stuff, I can plug a microphone here. But it's for the house. It's not for that stuff. I actually need to see how much it actually will cost me. Let me have a look. Rode Me. 130. So again, it's like, if I was to get another transmitter for this system, it's £70. And if this one works, where I can use this for wireless microphone as well, that's definitely going to be the win. If anybody's interested in what I'm talking about, what I'm going to do is add it here on the gift site first. Let's see there. No, single, select mouse. No, not that. Is this here? Yeah. I'm going to just put it on the gift site, but obviously I'm not going to add it where you can crowdfund it just now. Just until we got confirmation. There is a set with 2 senders and 1 receiver, and you could swap as one is low battery. Yeah, the thing is though, we've got the system here, Senelaya. The problem is, there's a black one of these in the back of the mixer. And I've got 2 red. So I've got one of these in my pocket just now, which this is connected to. The problem is this lasts so much longer than the black one. And if I'm gonna, like, I would have to buy the other one for 70. And I'm just thinking, like, instead of spending 70 on a system that's a little bit flawed, it would be easier to get a system that also allows me to do stuff for, like, SysNCon, right? Where I can have one of the devices in my pocket, basically, to do, like, wireless microphone. That's just the way I look at it. Instead of spending that money for something that only goes so far, I'll work towards an upgrade by the time we get to SysNCon. Because I don't even know how, like, I'm gonna do streaming, because I've only got, like, maybe I could use another phone, I don't know. I don't know how people really do it these days. Yeah, that's the same system. The thing with that, Senelaya, is it's a 2-band system, right? So obviously that would work. That's like the wireless Go 2 system that you've linked me in DM. That's like the super advanced shit, dude. I'm not, I don't know if I need all that hardware. Obviously what happens is you put the wireless Go receiver attached to the mixer instead. So you verse it around, because these are microphone systems. But you put the microphone system connected to the mixer, and you have the receiver headset plugged in. So you reverse its rolls around, and it works perfectly fine, because I've seen how people do it. The thing with that one is you have 2 microphones, so it's too expensive for you to have a look at. So if you see the Rode Me is a single system, and it's basically just, it's also like £130 compared to that 200 and something pounds, and you have it the same way. So instead of having the microphone, you put the microphone into the mixer and you have the receiver in your pocket. But again, when I go to SysNCon, I can have the microphone on me and the receiver connected to my phone, basically. And wearing a cable for 2 hours of charging isn't that bad. Well, the good thing is, obviously, the one unit would always be charged in, so it never runs out of power. And then for me, it's just a cable here and just into the pocket, right? Which would be super easy. But I look at it that if the Rode Me works, it means for SysNCon, all I need to do is take the microphone that goes into the mixer and put that on me, and the stuff, the other thing would go into the pocket connected to the phone for doing some streams and stuff. Not that I will be doing many streams at SysNCon, because as Senna said, I'm probably going to be shit-faced on the floor like I was at last CitizenCon in 2019. If anybody doesn't know, I crawled back to my hotel at like 1, 2 in the morning. Absolutely fucking wreck. So, yeah. I don't know how many wireless fucking streams I would have to do. Plus, don't you have to do like a 2 phones or something? You'll be drunk too? Yeah. Well, Senalaya was saying that there's this Cuban restaurant bar place around the corner, so I think on like the Thursday night or the Friday night, we'll have to go there for dinner or something. Yeah, see, I would be worried that I would end up breaking the microphone thing, stuff like that, so again, I'm very interested, like, if the wireless me works out, this will massively solve my problems. And again, I just don't feel like spending 70 quid for one of these systems that I can't use at CitizenCon. It's served us well. We've used this over a year now, and it's been absolutely incredible. But the problem is, for the long streams, I have to unplug everything from the back of the mixer, put my headset, my other headset in this one, and use that, for example. Is now
following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. And obviously, like, it's the wireless me thing has a 2 function. I can use it for CitizenCon, and I can also use it for whilst I'm here and charge it on the fly. So, but definitely the Go 2 Senalai is far too expensive, and it's too technical for what I need it to be. I do 2 phones, but I'm doing it on the cheap. See, the thing is though, like, I would have to get like a second SIM card, I would imagine. I'm doing well, thanks, mate. How's you? That's nice about wireless me is the USB-C, you can just blindly plug it into cable without having to... Yeah, exactly, man. It's the thing, I really wish a lot of products these days would move over to USB-C for all of it. Yes, I would have to probably do tethering. See, the thing is, though, is I do plan to get the Pixel 8 this year on finance. Because obviously I've got the Pixel 5. Is this the Pixel 5? I think it's the Pixel 5. I've had this for like 3-4 years now. And it's an absolutely fucking amazing phone. I've loved this. But what I could do, since I'm getting the Pixel 8 on finance, I could use this as the camera and stuff. Nice, nice. Still stuck in a meeting. It's always the same. But to be fair, I could just probably get another SIM card and just get internet on it, right? And just pay as you go and just use that for CitizenCon. So have this literally with on like a pole, right? And then I can fucking hold the phone that way. I just don't want to do all these big pack things because I'm probably only going to do like 30-minute streams. And then there'll be like a stream where it'll be on the floor, be like, "Hi chat, it's me, DarkLaw. I'm crawling back to my hotel. Oh no! Where are you? Oh no!" You know what I mean? That'll probably be the stream. Day 2, lost in Manchester. I've lost everything. I don't even know where CitizenCon is. Am I even in Manchester, chat? You know? Yeah. Guys, somebody call the police. I'm trapped in a box somewhere. Obviously, I don't think it'll get that crazy, but you never know, chat. You never know. Again, my biggest issue is, no joke, chat. on the Friday night of CitizenCon, I went in to the bar Citizen, and I swear to you, chat, literally, I went in with £20 just to have a few drinks, right? And people kept buying me rum and cokes, rum and cokes, rum and cokes. And then it got to the point where it was double rums and cokes. And every time I turned around, it was like, hey, Darklaw, here's another drink. And I'm like, please stop, please. And it's not like you can say, no, I don't want it when they've bought you the drink. Because it's like, it might not be something that they enjoy. They're just like, hey, Darklaw, I got your shots. Like, nobody's asking me if I feel safe or not. I'm just like that. Drinking it away. I'm just like, holy shit. I had to run away. So I actually ran away from CitizenCon on the Friday night, like the bar Citizen, because people were feeding me so many drinks. I was seriously worried for my life. So I was like, people were downstairs and I was like, I'm going out for a cigarette, even though I've not smoked in like 10 plus fucking years. And anyone that knows my channel knows my story of how long I've been not smoking. It's like, I'm going for a cigarette. And I went outside, I'm like, fucking running down the fucking street in a kill, falling over because I'm so drunk, and climbing into the hotel elevator and going up to the room and just fucking collapsing on the bed. It was just so rough, man. And bless everyone's hearts, like, they weren't trying to fucking put me in hospital. But the way it was going, it was bad, man. Yeah, I know, Spit, but the thing is, though, it was too much, man. It was fine when it was like, you know what I mean, a watered down rum and coke, but when it started becoming doubles and then it becoming straight shots, it was too dangerous. At that point, I had to run. I had to run. So hopefully, it won't be as crazy. It won't be as crazy. I think what I might do is I might go to Bar Citizen if they're doing the same thing as last time. A little bit later and stuff like that. I don't know. Where's Thingybob today? If it's still on. Yeah, but it was with people recognizing me for stream, buying me a drink and stuff like that. Like Nerd Show and Tell kept buying shots. What's his name? Who used to do content creation? American guy, quite tall, blonde. God, I'm forgetting his name. He had a wooden background for his stream and stuff like that. He kept buying me drinks as well. Rexzilla was there. However, I think Rexzilla sort of disappeared at like earlier on. Oh, it's on ArcCorp. Oh yeah. No thanks then. No thanks. No, not Daniel Day-Lewis. I can't remember the content creator. I could probably actually find it actually here. Let's have a look. I know exactly who it is. I just can't remember the name. Hmm. Would this actually show? Maybe highest peak viewership would help. No idea. Nah, I can't find the name. I know what his face is, but anyway. Is there... Why the fuck does it still say I've got unstable bitrate when everything's fine on OBS? Twitch being funny again, chat. Twitch being funny. Anyway, looking forward to TitCon. Still don't know if I'm going to be driving down or with Henkin, or it'll just be a quick flight. Quick flight. Has anybody been watching the Avatar thing on Nickelodeon? Yeah, where's my money, Willis? We were watching your video earlier on, and I see my fucking self in your video. Like, holy shit. How you doing, dude? I was like, I didn't consent to being recorded. Where's my money? Look at me, he's already up to 1.4k viewers already,
So,
chat.
yeah,
Look, if you guys want to check out Willis's video, we were watching at the start of the stream. Dude, I can't wait for the fucking Jeep, man. It's looking so sick. But yeah, any of these vehicles, like if you're going to mention in the next stream, they don't come with unlimited ammo. The idea is that you use them at like clutch situations. The vehicle's the most important one, because even if you run out of guns, you can still use it to drive around and get all these things on the map very quickly. He fucking replied, chat. But yeah, check out that video. That's the new stuff coming from Helldivers 2. Lots of cool stuff, man. Very excited. When you get a body like that, everyone's gonna want a piece. Yeah, it's probably from the other night we were playing with Vesmore and stuff. I need more game sessions! Do we know when the patch is coming, Willis? I hope it's this weekend. It would be sick if it's this weekend. Also with like a 50% XP booster would be great. So many leaks today? Yeah. It's good stuff. Make sure, guys, go and check out Willis's YouTube. He's always got the crack when it comes to doing things in like Pal World and all that jazz. Like if you want to get extra XP and all the wee shenanigans. A massive truck? Alright, well that's new, because obviously in Helldivers 1, there was Dude, that's a fucking APC. That is a fucking APC, not a truck. Wow, it's even got a two side-mounted guns? Holy shit, why the fuck are they doing this? There must be some crazy stuff if they're needing this. We're still missing the tank, though. And the motorbike. The motorbike was really fucking good in Helldivers 1. That is sick, man. It's so good that they're adding more vehicles. I hope it's a one-time use, though, on the map, though. I hope they don't make it where you can bring it in. Well, we should be getting our tank soon-ish, because obviously the mechs will help with tanks, but the idea is eventually down the line, instead of like versing one tank at a time, there'll be like 5 tanks. And you gotta fucking shoot them all. Because if we see here, Hell Divers 1 vehicle list. Because I didn't play it near the end, so let's quickly have a banter here. So we had, obviously, the... Oh, they did add an APC. Oh, and there was free versions of it as well. Hammer Motorcycle, here we go with this one. This was really good, and upgraded to free. Walker Exosuit, Obsidian, Lumberer. That was the one with the flame for Bastion. There's your tank there. And then the have. Alright, cool. So they actually did bring out an APC. The M5. So yeah, we should get the Bastion. Hopefully soon. Because this thing is awesome. But obviously with the Walker as well. That's the double machine gun version. Because should be able to find here. Yeah, here we go. This is what it looked like in the first one. So there was your mech. I guess that's the APC that they brought in. And there's the motorbike where you could have one person and then somebody on the side with the little thing. Right there. And it looked fucking sick when it was top down. Man, look at old Helldivers. I'm glad that they stuck to a majority of like the view of the game. There's the tank there. It's still very, very popular. The first Helldivers. Really, really good game. The crazy thing is, it's just Helldivers 2 is the exact same game, just updated graphics and obviously third person. But most isometric games anyway are built in third person anyway. They just changed the camera to be isometric. Look at that. Woo! So fucking cool, man. I kind of feel like the isometric one was way more scarier anyway because you didn't see them coming towards you. And here versus Siege Mech. There's the motorbike. Motorbike was so fucking cool, man. Brrr. This is the next faction we get, by the way. The cyborgs. See, this is when we got bosses, man. I wonder if, like, they're actually gonna bring out the bosses. Really cool. Yeah, I definitely need to play some more Helldivers. I need to farm up some points. Farm up some points, chat. Alright, let's jump into a bit more master modes. To work. All good, Mar. All good. There's a lot of updates as well for like Elite Dangerous and stuff. Hey, John, how you doing, dude? Hey, old gamer. How's things? Oh, I think we've had a one-sided battle a little bit here. Oh, not bad actually. No, they're not that far ahead. What are we doing? I think it's probably like best to do this. Oh god, we've spawned right beside people. They've dragged it back to our point. Let's quickly get in here. The auto pinning. Oh. Look at the back strafing on this bud. Woof. Jeez, it's full fucking back strafe, man. Look at it. Full back strafe. Jeez. CIG really have to fucking nerf that, man. Or punish the gameplay. I don't know how they'll do it. Bobshan. Bobshan's got low shields. Hey, Infinite Sam. How you doing, dude? Boopity boopity boop.
Shields under fire. Contact. Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Kill.
Who do we have here? Super Hornet. Damn. Oh, we've got the Buck dude. Oh, he didn't like me third partied. He's come back. Ugh.
Contact. Danger. Weapon systems overheating.
That's slowed down here. So look at them backstrafing as we backstrafe. Fucking hell.
Contact. Contact.
See if they change target. No, still hyper focused.
Shields under fire. Contact. Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Ammo low.
Oh, ammo low. Oh, it's gonna lose the wing here. Man, good wingman. Stuck with me the whole time. Fucking props to people like that. That's what I like to see in master modes. Props to that wingman. Give him an award.
Contact.
Right, we need ammo, chat.
Contact.
I still maintain that CIG need to maybe buff the ammo again, make it like 2,000, and just make it where you can only have like 1 or 2 guns. Or, you know what it should be is where if you have 1 ballistic, you get 2,000 rounds. If you have 2 ballistics, you get 1,000 in each gun, basically. If you have 4 ballistics, it's 500 rounds in each ballistic. That would be a really cool system if CIG could implement it, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Alright, let's assist on our team. Oh, I didn't realize it was that bad. They're going nav mode.
Missile. Lock. Contact.
Let's force a missile. Oh, we got somebody behind us. Or is it just teammate? It's just teammate. It's just teammate. Right, that one is off ski to the moon. Let's go here. That one's flying past. We'll fly past with. Oh shit! That actually got fucking clapped. That got clapped. I need some ammo, chat. I really need ammo. I think the other team have. Yeah. See, this is so sad, man. Like, I feel so bad for the other team when this happens. Like, I kind of feel like at this stage, you should move, like, me and somebody else over to the other team. And I'd be fine with that. Like, again, I don't really care about the wins or the losses or the kills and the deaths. I just want, like, an equal side, you know? But now it's just super one-sided until it goes in. Now it's like 2, you know what I mean? People are just done. I'm not even gonna get involved. I'm gonna let Minor Thought deal with people. I'm not gonna fucking 5v1 somebody. See, the thing is though, the list might not show everyone there, but I only see 1, 2 reds, like... There's one here. This one's by itself, we'll go on this. The moment I see like 3 or 4 people shooting, I'll stop shooting myself. Alright, well, that was easy. They fucking took each other out. Yeah, like, everyone's on minor threat. Ooh! No! This fucker! My bubbles! Oh, we got no ballistics to deal with this. Let's try and get the teammate involved here. We'll just shake weight it around, chat. Make them go slow. See here? They're just basically getting beamed down by our team right now. I'll take a bit of damage in the process of it, but they'll die in the long run. See what I mean? Yeah. Like there's where we take damage, but because we're dodging, like say 50% of their shots, the teammate picks off. And this is what a lot of people need to remember with master modes, is that it is all about teamwork and this sort of stuff. So instead of me losing more HP by trying to get my guns on when I don't have any ballistics, the best thing to do is try and just be evasive and let the teammate do the mop-up. That way you don't have any issues. Hey, I'm saying happy Friday. We need some shots though, chat. We need some shots. Let's get involved. Oh wait, is that shots? Oh no, but it's a little cheeky wrencheroo, which we will take. Alright, we'll get involved in this one. We got somebody on us, but we're gonna maintain on this one. Let's drop some chaff. Yeah, we're getting absolutely blitzed by somebody here. Oh yeah, it's the Hornet again. Hornet again, chat. I don't have a wingman on me, so I just gotta keep it here. Actually, we'll fucking pump this out this way. We'll dodge it as much as we can. Yeah. Let's go. We might not be able to get away with this. Yeah, we're away. They'll fire a missile, that's fine. We got 3 of them chasing us just now. Cool. So we come out, we'll get our shields charged. They can chase after us all they fucking want at this point. We'll go back into nav. Because we will pull them around. Make them waste their time. See, they're engaged there. It's like a teammate that might be in trouble, but we'll see. We got 2 seconds left anyway. Survive! Hey Drago, how you doing, dude? I don't think it shows you everyone on the list, though. How do we enter the secret code? What secret code? Enjoying a stormy day? First snow of the year. Nice. Yo, fantastic. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Sideways, how you doing? How different are the control schemes in Massimo's? How many new inputs are they going to need to map? It's just the same, dude. The difference is you have to have situational awareness, and this is what a lot of people don't like. They don't like that you have to have situational awareness. They want to be where the moment that they get shot, they can just go super fast, get their shields back at long range, wiggle, 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 and survive in the game. They also want it where you can go in a small ship like a fucking Fury and take out like 3 or 4 people, you know what I mean? This has to change in the game. Hey Raven, how you doing? So, the game is more simplified in master modes, but it's all about watching the radar, watching your rounds, watching your HP, you know, should you stay in the fight or not? You could see there that I saw my wingman die and I had 3 people on me and I go to nav mode to kite around to find an opportunity to come back into the fight. People are just dying for no reason. And again, what I love about it is people making like, and I want to say this as nicely as possible. The people who can't even fly in live are saying they find master modes boring, but they can't fly in live full stop. So why'd you find master modes boring? If you can't play one mode, why would you like or not hate on another mode? It makes no sense to me. So, as far as I'm concerned, master modes allows more people to be flexible in playing the game, not just for combat, but for general movement, where you're not crashing into things as much. You have more control over your systems because you're going slower. It makes the game more responsive as well, because you're not lagging out and doing all these other things that have issues with the game. Obviously, we'll find out when it goes to the PE or not. And then the feedback from the people who sweat out in this game is good, but you need to find a middle ground. The people who are shit at the game, people who are masters at the game, you have to build the game for the people in the center. Because they're the people that will adapt and play on and keep playing this game. The people who are shit are always going to be shit. And the people who are amazing at this game, here's the funny thing, they're always going to be amazing at the game. So when I find people like Avenger 1 who's amazing at the game, says that he's bored, is he bored because he's just killing people too easy? Or is he bored because it's not booming and zooming around? And if it's not booming and zooming around, then he has to learn that not everyone wants to play his flight style. And this is where a lot of the PvPers need to understand. Not everyone wants to play the game like you. No, it doesn't matter about that, Autastic, of the shit. There's a lot of people who will want to do mining and cargo because they want to do mining and cargo. But you can't build a game for sweats, and you can't build a game for people who are shit at a video game. It just doesn't work that way. Because the way I look at it, if you're a sweat, you can be in a sweat in any format. You have to find that sweat zone, basically. And if a game allows more people who are average playing to get into it and have fun with it, that is more important. And Master Modes provides that. Exactly, Kicks. Exactly. It's really bad. I get why people want to be a little bit faster. Is Avenger 1's 500 meters a second wrong? No. The thing is, though, the biggest issue I have is he wants to make it where your acceleration is less and your top speed is more. But he never stated that he want it to be where 500 ms was the top speed with Afterburner, and you get there with Afterburner, but whilst you're in that space, you don't slow down like you do in SCM. And that would be fine. If that was what he was talking about, that and I would be fine. But I don't want to see it where... Yeah, well then I don't want that, Spit. I don't want to see people going around at 800 meters a second. No. Then CIG are never going to give that. Now, if he wanted it where 500 was the top speed, and you could get there in normal SEM, and you could also get there faster with boost, then I would be 100% behind that. But nobody wants to see this game going back to 800, 900. So his method is never happening, as far as I'm concerned. I would agree on the method of if you can get there in SEM and you can get there in boost to 500, that would be amazing. I would enjoy that. And then I could understand the deacceleration. But if he's wanting us to get deaccelerate, get to 500 in SEM, and then go up to 800, 900 with Afterburner, no, you can just go and play another fucking game, because CIG don't want this either. You know? There's a reason why Master Modes is set up this way, and it's to prevent that kind of cheesy tactic. Again, he wants it where the moment when he's not killing everyone and he's getting third-partied, he can fucking 800, 900 out of there, get his shields up, and come back into the fight without going into nav mode. That's the only way I see the reason for doing that. And that is cheesy shit. And that needs to go. You want to get out of dodge, you just do what I just did there. Go up into nav mode and do that stuff. But you know why, chat? It's because he flies around a lot in fucking snub ships, and snub ships don't have quantum drives, so they can't go into nav mode, and that's what's probably annoying him the most. Because every time I tune into his stream, he's in a fucking Fury or a fucking Merlin. Or a Hornet that's broken, right? Gone from the person who loved arrows and said the arrow is his favorite ship. I never ever see him in a fucking arrow these days. It's always in something that is massively broken in life. And that's where I just can't take his feedback seriously until I see him change his playstyle. Prove to us that you can do these things without using every broken mechanic in life. And then I would have more respect for the ideas. But until then, I'm going to stay with my gut, where I am sick and tired of cheese, I'm sick and tired of the brokenness of Star Citizen that we've had in 6 years, and I'm done with everyone flying around at 1,000 meters a second in combat because they can't comprehend speed. And I understand, and I back up Avenger 1, where he says that most of the time people jousting is because they don't understand speed. I completely agree. But the thing is, not everyone is going to grasp speed. And the biggest thing now is now we're going slower. Everyone's like, oh, we're going too slow. And it's like, you're still doing 200 to 500 ms in the game. Like, that's not slow, guys. I hate to tell you. It's not slow when you're moving around in space and doing all these things. The biggest thing is that CIG need to make it visually and sound fast, Bart. Now, CIG do that, you would never need to focus on a number, right? And the crazy thing is, right, here's what blows my mind. CIG could change the speed dial, right? Listen to this one, right? We'll go into big view for this. CIG could change the speed dial where, whilst we're doing 200, it says we're going 500 bar, and everyone, as a placebo effect, wouldn't pick up on it. You know what I mean? They could literally just make the dial say 500, even though you're doing 200 ms, because people can't measure the speed in game whilst they're fighting. They only look at a dial and recognize a number. So if CIG said it where it's going 500 and you're going 200 in the game, people would still say it's slow. They would still say it's slow. Even if it said 500, even if it was only doing 200 background, because it's a placebo effect. The game has to visually look fast, and then people could go 100 meters a second and be happy. But everyone's so focused on a number instead of what can be done. Exactly, Otastic, exactly. But most of the time when people want to go fast is because they want to kite and cheese. That's it. And CIG don't want you kiting and cheesing anymore. You have to understand that. You can give as much feedback as you want, but if it's unhealthy feedback, you know, they'll never consider it. Have you seen their colored vertical bar that introduced in precision mode on the left? That is huge. Means you don't have to look on soul numbers anymore when adjusting speeds. Yeah. But again, it's just a number. If you took Star Citizen right now in master modes, and when we do 250, if you visually made it where it said you're going 500, people would still complain you're going slow. They're so hyper-focused on the number that they don't realize that they're booming around at 400 ms. And no dogfighters in modern day do these speeds in a dogfight. It's all down to visual. You make more space dust like we had 6 years ago. So 6 years ago, we're flying around at 300 ms in combat, but the visuals, the space dust was flying past you in all directions, and when you're in atmosphere, you had way more feedback. The biggest problem is people are wanting visual feedback and they're blaming a number stat, and that's not right. Because again, look, let me find this video of Nubifier. We were watching it the other day there. All week chat. Watch this shit. This is 6 years ago gameplay. This is what CIG are trying to bring back. They're just doing it a different way. Instead of being able to move in all directions at once, at top G's, they want it where you, you're doing this. Watch this, guys. Look.
Hello, YouTubers. This is the Nubifier, and welcome to a no bullshit rundown on lag and lead pips, what they are, and how to use them.
Look. So, for a start here, right?
Today, we're looking at the very center of the
We're
HUD.
in the old fucking Gladius model, right?
The pips. The projected impact point. The pips.
And look, there's your speedometer here. Sorry, I'm covering it up. There's your speedometer here. Look how fast this is, chat.
come in two types.
See?
The lag pip and the lead
70,
pip.
90, 100
There are
meters
some
a
forum
second.
posts that mention that lag pips become more accurate the closer you are, so I recommend
They even
winding
did a
the toggle and
minus back
testing
in
them
the
out.
day, which was amazing.
Do this
But
under
look, look how fast we're going.
flight targeting. The bind is
And
vertical
everyone
mode
loved
toggle.
this.
You can set your preferred default in the options menu.
Look, 195 meters a second.
By default, you'll have lag pips, and you'll see them trailing the aiming mark of your HUD. They work for both fixed and gimbaled aiming marks, but if you have a mixture of both, you'll have two.
190, chat.
Each ballistic solution for each type of mount will display a unique pip.
So, this is the point that I go to. We had this 6 years ago, and CIG changed it because of a German magazine saying that this was too difficult. 90, I want to say 80 to 90% of the community at the time loved this 263, 264 gameplay, even in the PU. It was amazing fun. Everyone enjoyed it. Everyone could get into it, loved it. CIG changed it because CR showed the game to a German magazine, and they said it was too difficult after 30 minutes, so they changed everything. They asked JP to change these, and JP was like, I'm done with this shit, right? You're never going to be happy with it. Fucking walks, right? You bring in the next guys that bring the Flight Model 2, which is the one we're still on, and they start working on it. The problem is CIG can never make up a decision on things, which is what we had 6 years ago. This was the decision, the route they were going with the game to begin with. And they stuck to it until people were freaking out. And then for now, 6 years, it's been broken, hot-fixed, never having a direction on where it's going, and everyone fucking loves it because it's broken. And I always make this point is, do you love it because it's broken? Because the game is playing you, or do you want to be somebody that actually plays a video game, right? Because for me, when I buy a video game, I want to play the video game. I don't want broken as an excuse on why everything works and stuff like that. That's not good enough for me.
Lag pip tracks the ballistic solution where your projectile will.
Exactly, Flatline. This is where it blows my mind when people say 200 ms is slow. Our modern day fighters are flying around. Modern day fighters cannot dogfight at 200 ms. Or going Mach 1. Say we do 340 ms, which is the standard Earth Mach 1, okay? No fighter does this at these speeds. They do it in certain circles, but nobody is fucking handbraking turn at Mach 1. It's not possible. Your human body would never be able to do it. Now, yes, it's a video game, but everyone keeps bringing in the, we're going so slow, we're going so slow. World War II fighters fucking snapped when they hit certain Gs. You never hear about that, right? You never hear about when people are talking about, oh yeah, we're using energy to dive down. Do you know that literally 60-70% of German pilots never hit the target when they were dive bombing because their fucking plane snapped in half because they were pulling too many Gs. Nobody ever fucking talks about this shit, but yeah, they managed to pull off a few fucking bomb runs and stuff, but most average pilots were fucking dying before they even fucking shot at anything. Because they were ill-trained, and they're fucking pulling back on hard Gs and watching their wings go fucking like this. So when we're moving around
This
at 200
calculation
meters
is
a
based on the
second
range and attitude of the
dogfighting,
target that you have currently selected.
and again, this is again
Drag the pip
NPCs,
over the target and fire.
in my head, this is fast as fuck. Because of the speeds you're actually doing.
Lead pips extend from the
But again, this is what we had 6 years ago, and CIG are going back to this system because, funny enough, and I know a lot of the people who are campaigning for master modes to be changed because they find it boring. Guess what? Back 6 years ago, everyone fucking loved this shit. And it got changed for the wrong reasons, and CIG are just going back to it because they realized it was the best system. Exactly, Ondo. But it doesn't mean that you have to increase speeds, dude. It just needs to tweak it, like you're saying, where you're be able to play and you're not static, right? That's what CIG will do for the next 1 or 2 years. But when somebody's like, oh, we need to do 500 ms in SCM mode, and then we need to be able to do more with Afterburner, it's insane to me to think that we need to go these speeds. You need it visually, you need the movement, and you need the sound to coordinate to make it feel like you're flying fast. 200 ms, 500 ms, again, is absolutely fucking bonkers. I bet you, chat, I bet you if you made this game visually look fast and sound fast, and you change that 200 ms to say 500, even though it's doing 200 in the game, I bet you nobody would fucking notice. I bet you if you were in-game behind the scenes doing 200 ms, and it visually looked you were doing 500, and you said to people you're doing 500, there you go. Yeah, you can't compare to real stuff. This is where I'm constantly saying to people, is when they're comparing real life analogy to Star Citizen, it's a video game, it's sci-fi. It doesn't matter if in the future we're able to do these turns. It's just, there's a reason why most people can't be a pilot in real life. There's a main reason why a lot of people won't play DCS World. Because and I want to say this as kind as possible, your brains are not capable of understanding these movements. If you did, you'd be a fucking astronaut for NASA. You know what I mean? So you've got to make the game fun with balance. But if you start making it unbalanced, nobody's going to be able to fucking deal with this shit, you know? Oh, of course, Kicks. When you're doing 20 Gs for 10 seconds, you would be fucking dead. You wouldn't be coming back out from that shit, you know? So again, World War II, Star Wars, physics is the way to go. Exactly. Sci-fi, whatever you want to have. So see, people need to focus on this more, that it's better to have a game fun and exciting than bullshit crazy just because you can't adapt to it. I agree with Ondo. You need to have a lot of cool things added in to make it where you're dodging the shots and doing all these things. They can dial that in, dude, quite easily. But the core system of master modes has to stay. And when people are constantly trying to make it in between master modes and live, it's not going to work.
Selected enemy.
Exactly, dude.
If you have
But you know the funny thing is, Bart? None of the people bickering or all the people bickering about master modes quit playing the game when we had this 6 years ago. I just want to point that out. And all the people who are excited for master modes and the possibility it can bring were playing it at the time. And I'm not talking about myself, I'm talking about the sweaty PvPers that were fucking kicking ass back in this time.
a mixed
All the
fixed
people that are complaining about it fucking ran and started to cry around about 263,
gimbaled
264.
loadout, unlike the lag pip,
And
you
now they're doing it again, 6 years later.
won't have two of them because
It's like
they're
they haven't even
calculated from the
fucking learned
target.
something.
Depending on the types of weapons that you have mounted and their velocities, you may have
So look, we're shooting at 1200 range.
more than one pip. Normally I try to
And you get more damage when you go into it. Again, Noobifire's got these videos that showcase this, right? And how thrusters move, right?
leave the path by yourself.
So look,
Being decoupled has some excellent application.
when we were
Depending on
moving
the thrust,
around,
mass and speed of
we
the
had
ship
the
may
G
take more
system
time for the
blurring out
desired
the
course to be
visual.
reached.
Look, he's booming towards this and he's only doing 240,
Comstab
chat.
is the command stability.
See how fast this looks? We don't have these visuals anymore in the game. This is why it's
flight
super
control
annoying for
subsystem.
me.
It's an even more aggressive
He's doing
flight mode than coupled.
236 and it's fast. This is without
Its sole function
afterburner.
is to make the
And again, how many times have you guys seen when we warp away, everything in the background blur? I've not seen it. They took this system out and this literally showed you speed. That your ability to see Port Olisar went fucking through the roof and you can't see it because you're going so fucking fast.
mode than coupled. Its sole
Look.
function is to make the ship
Look at that! When was the last time you saw an object just go boom, fucking disappears? Because CIG have toned down all the space dust and shit like that, which I don't agree upon because it's a great way of visualizing speed. Yeah, if you didn't play the old model, you missed out. Massively missed out.
situations such as
And again,
navigating
look,
a tight asteroid field.
187. Look at all the space dust we used to have.
Best way to demonstrate
was a
this
great
system in action is to fly
visualization
tight
of
circles
speed.
while observing the direction indicator. When constab is off, the direction
look-
indicator
look at his
drifts around
speed.
as thrusters fight the mass and velocity.
Look, chat. Only doing 35 meters a
When
second.
constab is on, the direction indicator is fixed as the ship pulls velocity to keep the turn in check. I would never use this system in a
And then quote, this was too difficult for a German magazine. Again, obviously I'm not blaming Germans for this, but the German magazine played the game for 30 minutes and Chris Roberts wanted the whole model changed because this one German company couldn't fucking play the game for 30 minutes. Who can play a fucking game after 30 minutes? Like, seriously. You can get into a game, but you ain't gonna fucking master it in 30 minutes. It's so stupid. But CR did, though, Autastic. That's the issue. And then they shit-canned all JP's stuff because of it.
race, and I rarely use it in combat because I find it scrubs velocity for precision.
Because back then, Pox, we had the PU, but they just showed it off in the Dogfighter module. $5 to get into the Dogfighter module.
Sometimes the drift is good when the pilot's expecting it, allowing them to dance around asteroids for cover. G-Safe is meant to stop you from executing a
Look at this.
maneuver that would
Look.
make you black out.
This is where you're blacking out 300 meters a second, you know?
It's supposed to dull down your input in an attempt to keep you awake. It's not as reliable in 2.6.3.
Have I seen the video of the German magazine? No. Oh, you mean the tutorial on Cuphead?
before,
No, I'm not
because
seeing
blackouts
that.
seem to be more common. I'm personally hopeful for 3.0 to address some noticeable issues that I found made 2.6
Yeah, that's one of the biggest issues, Trenchcoat. And the other thing I have a disagreement with is that the racing community are up in arms because they can't use their fucking Merlins now to go and tricord and do all this shit because obviously it doesn't have a quantum drive. They can't go into nav mode. And it's like, tough. Go and use an M50. Use a Razor. All these racing ships that were made for you. Why the fuck do you have to race a snub fighter? You know what I mean? Go and do your M50s, go and do your 350Rs, all these ships that we've yet to get in the game in Master Modes because CIG have not released a racing ship yet. And they're all like, I don't like Master Modes because I can't fly around in a snub fighter. Oh, boo fucking who? Go and use a racing ship then. Like, we have 180 plus fucking ships, and they're so hyper-focused on cheesing the game in one type of ship. Using the Merlins and stuff. CIG have made where you can go into Gladius, you can go into Buccaneer, you can go into the Hornet, you can go into the Vanguard, and they all feel completely different, and it's amazing. It's the first time CIG have actually got it where every ship feels different. And it's exciting where when I go from one ship to another ship, I'm like, oh shit! It can do this, it can do that. Oh, it can't do this, it can't do that. And you have to have a learning system. There's a skill check in itself. So I don't understand why people are freaking out about master modes without giving it the final, like, full tweaks and stuff. Or if you're a racer using a racing ship. People are so hell-bent on not experiencing what CIG have worked on, and it's one of the best systems that we've had in 6 years. I'm bored chat. I'm absolutely bored of 6 years of broken mechanics that CIG haven't had the time to fully develop, and they've hotfixed it to keep it where we could play it. And now CIG have actually got a system that is working. It can be tweaked to however they want it to be. And people are fucking freaking out about it. And it's like, you're the kind of people that need to leave this game. Because you're toxic, as far as I'm concerned. You want to play the broken ass shit instead of playing the stuff that can take us to the future. And it's so boring now.
6.3 less enjoyable.
Look at this!
Some pilots
Look at
will
the
actually
speeds.
toggle G-Safe or have learned to fly without it.
Blacking out. Again, CIG can make it visibly look fast. CIG, technically, I would have to speak to Yogi or somebody on this, but CIG could make it where you're doing 200, but the meter says you're doing 500. They could add in visual, right? They could make it where it's visually fast, sounds fast, and they make it where even though you're doing 200 in game, they can make it where that counter says 500, right? They just change it to above. And I guarantee you the same people moaning about this wouldn't fucking spot the difference. They'd be like, oh, it's so fast. It's so good. Look at us. We're doing 500 meters a second. It's amazing, chat. CIG, good job. And I guarantee, and in the background, CIG are going, yeah, but you're only doing fucking 200 meters a second in the game, you fucking plonkers. They're so hell-bent on a fucking number. It just blows my mind.
To get some extra maneuverability. The obvious trade-off is the increased risk of blackout. Boost, as the name suggests, temporarily increases the output of the thrusters to give you increased acceleration in all 6
I think
degrees.
CIG are wanting to get rid of blackout completely, or make it where it's different than it is just now, because the blackout system's been broken for many, many years. And it's obviously not as advanced as this one where you literally collapsed in your
Let you
seat
exceed
and stuff.
your SCM speed.
I think like Yogi and the team want to remove it or make it where it just dulls the screen or a bit. It doesn't actually make you lose control, and I'm fine with that, to be honest. If you can't make the system work for all the ships, just tone it down to where you have the blackouts, you have the redouts, but it's just a visual
but
thing.
it will
you know?
help you avoid obstacles or gain attitude over a
Build
target.
300, yeah. But look, you're doing 800, chat, because this was the cruise mode.
Boost can be used to turn quicker
See?
and return to speed faster after a radical course correction. Afterburner will project your speed beyond SCM limits. When above SCM, your craft has more momentum than the IFCS can handle, so you're unable to make quick course corrections.
As Nubifier says here, listen, chat.
Correction. Afterburner will project your speed beyond SCM limits.
Will project your speed past SCM limits. Afterburner. Listen.
When above SCM, your craft has more momentum than the IFCS can handle.
The IFCS can handle. So this would be my point to a lot of people who complain about not being able to go at 1,000 meters a second in PvP anymore. Maybe the IFCS and the game can't handle that data. And it's not just a flying issue for people. It's a code issue where the game doesn't understand what the fuck is going on, and that's why they have to slow us down again.
So you're unable to make quick
Yeah,
course
CIG are not
corrections.
done yet.
You'll need to return to SCM speeds to restore the familiar flight behavior.
Exactly, Spit, because that's the... Right, I always put this as a thing. When I back Star Citizen, I back Star Citizen for the PU whole scenario, right? I didn't back for Squadron 42, and I didn't back for Arena Commander. I hate Arena Commander. I've been 4 weeks now in Arena Commander having fun with master modes. Somebody that has spent, and again, come October is 12 years with Star Citizen. I have spent the majority of my time since the moment we got PU in the PU. And once we lost the Dogfighter module, that was the last time I went into Arena Commander and had fun. 6 years ago, right? So 6 years I've been in the PU, now I'm having fun in Arena Commander again. And that's what Master Moses brought. I literally did a 10-0 match the other day there. 9-2 earlier on today. You know? I would have never had fun in the old system in this. Because it's not fun. And that's what CIG are focusing on, is just having more people having a fun experience. But then I see a lot of feedback that's just so cancerous to the game, because it's generally from people that it doesn't matter what flight model they're in, they're either shit or they're pro players. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're a pro player, you should be able to adapt to anything that CIG gives you and make it where you're a pro player, right? Because that's what pro players are all about. They always overcome what they're given and they become the best of the best of the best of the best with fucking honors, sir. But they're crying about it because I don't think they really are that good. I think they need the broken things in live to be good, and they've built a fucking reputation of being god tier when they're shit. And I think that's what they're worried about. Only worth to get good if it's fun to play. Well, again, this is where it is fun to play. CIG just need to just dial in a few numbers. That's it. You must be able to agree on that, Ondo. That if CIG dialed in the numbers to what you're wanting to a certain degree without going batshit crazy, you'd be having a lot of fun. It's that you've just built up so many years of playing one style, you can't adapt to another style as fast as you think you can. But I guarantee you, when you're forced to play this in 323, come by the end of the year, you won't have a complaint about it. You'll either still be playing Star Citizen, enjoying the new Master Mode system, or you've gone to another video game. And that's another reality check that people need to be aware of. That whatever CIG decides to do, you have to either accept it or you go and find another game. That's just what people do with video games. They're gonna cry. Exactly, Kicks, yeah. Again, I'm not happy with master modes just because I don't like the gun range. So if I was to point out 3 things with master modes that I think is an issue, fighters should not be able to shoot over 500 meters with the current state of the game. If you're going like at these speeds and doing this stuff, 500 meters should be the maximum range, and you're able to shoot over that range if you go into precision mode. And then CIG need to make it where whilst you're backstrafing, you're massively punished on your aim. Okay? They would be like my 2 things. The third thing would be to try and make it visually more appealing to other people. And that's it. They're the only 2 changes I can see. Hey Hex, how you doing? Gustav as well, welcome in guys. But the reality check is, this is what's coming. You either get on board with it and start giving feedback that can help master modes for the future of master modes, or you get off your high horses and you fucking walk away. That's literally the choice CIG's given, and I think it's fantastic. You get on board the fucking master modes pony and you start giving proper feedback that can possibly help CIG in the future of master modes, or you get off your high horses and fuck off to another video game. CIG will never say this, but I will. I think the capacitor changes are really good. It's not perfect because I'm not a fan of the capacitor system full stop. So I've always said this way, Attila. If I had a choice of the power triangle, it would be where guns regen, right? So take away the power triangle for a second. Guns regen when you stop shooting them. Shields regen when you stop getting shot at. Like instantly start regenning when you're not shot at. And engine afterburner is connected to hydrogen fuel. So you have these 3 things in every single ship, right? Your guns will regen when you stop shooting. Your shields will regen when you stop being shot at. And your afterburner is connected to your hydrogen tank, so you can keep using it until you run out of fuel. You then make the power triangle. When you move the triangle to weapons, you get a better RPM, so you get more DPS. You move the power triangle to shields, you get a better tank. And when you move it to afterburner or to engines, you get more SEM, more agility, basically. More forward thrust. And that means that you're changing with the power triangle the role of your ship, how you prefer to fly it. But if you don't change it, you're always in regenning, and running out of fuel. Everyone has that. And it's only when you change it do you get a different performance in the ship at that right time. Not, oh, I need to regen my guns or have more shots. Oh, I need to put more fucking resist in and regen my shields faster. Or, oh, I need to regen my afterburner pool. The triangle system, I'm not happy with. But if that's how CIG are going with it, I can accept it. It's much better than what we have in live anyway. But I don't think the power triangle should be changing the role of the ship that you're flying. So I want more DPS, I go to DPS mode. I go to tank, I go to tank mode. I go to engines, I'm able to turn faster and be a little bit more kitey. But at the end of the day, all three systems still are dictated around the master system, which is when I stop shooting, my guns regen. When I stop getting shot at, my shields regen. And when I, at the normal pace, we used to have this, and when I use afterburner, I drain my own fuel, requiring me to manage these systems, but not panic about it. Because again, I'm watching a lot of people just sit in 33%. They don't move the triangle, and they're still able to kill people. You know that literally yesterday, I couldn't even be bothered to change the power triangle, left it at 33%, and I killed 4 people back to back. It doesn't make that much of a difference, really. So CIG either make it where it's really, really a necessary thing to change, or they scrap it completely. Because when you tone it down where you don't really need to do anything, it really doesn't make a big change. No, I don't think turrets should have it. I think the way CIG are going with turrets in general is the right direction. They've got their own capacitor or their own amount of rounds. They've got precision mode, they've got auto gimbal coming. I think that's the right move for turrets, full stop. Well, you'll be able to get accuracy if you go into precision zoom in a turret. You'll get that as a pilot as well. I think it's a great setup CIG are doing. They're making it where turreting is just about shooting. Right? Let the pilots micromanage the ship. Let the engineers worry about the capacitors or whatever. The gunners should just be there to defend and kill whatever's attacking you. That should be their role. They shouldn't be like, oh, I need to power triangle so I get my flux capacitor to hit fucking 88 miles per hour so I can go back in time and kill this person before they attack us. There's no need for that, right? Just make it where a gunner is a gunner, and that's their whole job, is to literally kill through that system. Let the pilot be the pilot. Again, skill check, you know? Everyone's so hyper-focused on skill check, but the reality is, CIG are adding in more layers of skill check and people don't get it. They're like, we're going slower, so my skill check is removed on going slower, you know? At the end of the day, CIG are adding in situational skill check, which is watching your radar, watching your position, watching how many people are shooting at you. They're watching it where you have to stick with your teammate, which is a viable thing. And as they said in Inside Star Citizen, they weren't happy that people couldn't stay together in formation. So they're making it where people can and become part of a team. Instead of that one fucking tricording, backstrafing into fucking Narnia player that can take on a whole fucking org in their fucking snub ship and love about it, you know? No, that's just not good gameplay. Gunners go simple. Yeah, very simple. So again, I think CIG's route, I will always say this, right? CIG's route with master modes is win to me. I think it's the best choice that they've made in the past 6 years. 100%. Is everything dialed in to be perfect? No. But like I said, you have to let CIG cook. You have to let them get it into the PU. You have to let them do 180 plus fucking ships. You have to let them put in control surfaces and the new quantum stuff. And then after that, you have to give them 6 to 9 months to dial it in. So you're looking at 2 years, chat. But everyone wants master mode to be perfect now. Heaven forbid we've spent 6 years dealing with fucking shit. You know? They're so worried for some reason. And then the other drama is, if we don't dial it in now, Star Citizen will be shit for the future. Fuck off. What a load of shit! What a load of shit! Star Citizen for the past 12 years has been up and down, up and down, up and down, and it's still making fucking money. CIG could make the most boring fucking master modes ever, and it would probably make more money. Because people be like, oh, I can actually play Star Citizen now. I don't have to have a fucking degree in 6 DOF fucking movement at 1200 meters a second whilst managing my core flux capacitor, shield systems, flare systems, all this stuff. It's bonkers, man. If you want a simulator, go and play DCS World. If you want a fun, engaging game that will last you for a long time, play Star Citizen. And if it's not good enough for you, fucking go and touch grass and fuck off. Simple as that. The problem is the company will never say it in those ways. They can take feedback, chat, and giving feedback is healthy, but you also have to remember they don't need to listen to your feedback. They can make their own decisions. And as I was pointing out the other day there, I'm pretty sure marketing and the guys who are actually building this know more about the game than some people. Again, I just give my opinion on it. If CIG do one thing, I'll still play the game, no matter what they give me. I fucking ranted for how long did I rant for? We need Coulson. How long did I rant for the overheating afterburner system when it came out? It was so shit. It was so overtuned. But even in that state, I never stopped playing Star Citizen. I just gritted through it, adapted, got on with it. It's the same with Loafline. The moment that they changed it in 3.10, everyone fucking quit Loafline. What am I doing? Spending hours trying to get fucking good at it again. You know? Why can't people do that for master modes? It's because they're too stuck in their old ways, chat. They don't want to be irrelevant anymore. They've built a fucking... their time up about being able to do this sort of thing, and once they get a fucking skill check themselves, it'll change. Could they make it better though? Oh yeah, they can make master mode so much better if that's what you're asking, dude. Of course they can. But why go back and fix broken when you can build new? Oh, with overheating. Yeah, overheating's gone right now. They changed it to the capacitor system. Now, again, if you made it where I could hold down the afterburner and use fuel, but if I held it down for a certain period of time, like say 30 seconds, it would overheat, I would be fine with that. The problem is it overheated in certain ships after like 10 seconds, and it wasn't stable enough. And I kept shouting at Coulson because it was... I think there's a clip of me fucking ranting about it whilst I'm wearing a yellow onesie, of all things. Yeah, it was just broken. But that's the thing, Ondo. When you go back to this,
Burner will let you.
right?
All
This all worked 6 years ago. It all worked. Were there issues with it? Yes. But we've spent 6 years going round in a fucking circle of misery because CIG didn't know the direction they want to go to. And now they do, and everyone's up in arms about it. And I'm like, wait, if you back this game to support CIG, why are you not supporting master modes? Are you so hell-bent on broken being good gameplay, or do you want to see what CIG are actually capable of doing when they build out fresh systems? I'm all for the fresh systems. I want to see what CIG can do.
Hitting the brakes will activate whatever thrusters are needed
So look,
to come to a complete stop as quick as possible.
this is when we had
There's
these
some
fucking
settings in the
crazy
menu that allow you to
accelerations.
choose if boost is always used when braking. If you use brakes often,
Oh man, I forgot about that. You could shoot the rocks and they would smash.
you're going to need to keep tabs on your levels. That pretty much rounds out
And this, look at that, man. CIG took away a lot of this blur
That pretty much
effect when you walk.
this installment.
And I don't know why.
If you
Maybe
feel
it
that
was
I
for
missed
like to
something,
deal
please
with
mention
like
it in the
graphics
comments,
and stuff.
I'll cover it in the
Too
future.
difficult on people's
Thanks
PCs.
very much for
but-
spending your time with me today.
Again,
and I hope you're
Nooblefire's
enjoying
got this whole
updated series.
playlist
Please help me by linking
of understanding all these things.
behind or
Oh,
closest to
let's
the
do this. Yeah.
flare and then altering course.
And again, look, 200 meters a
Electromagnetic
second.
missiles lock on.
I've got a video. 1 minute. Let me find it. I'll show you guys from Maverick, right? Maverick Star Citizen. If I can't find it this way, I'll have to go through my subscription list. Look at this shit. Let me see. Mav6, that's it, yeah. Watch this chat. Watch this. This is Vanguard 6 years ago. 124 meters a second. .500 range, 89 meters a second. Oh look, the Hornet has flown past the Vanguard using boost in certain ways, tricording, back on target. Dead at 34 meters a second. Just gliding around. Then the game is not for you, Ondo. That's what I'm pointing out. If CIG bring it back to this state, the game is no longer for you, and that's where you find another game. If you find it boring. That's the point I'm trying to make out with all the feedback comes in. If you find Star Citizen boring going onwards, that's on you, not CIG. Because they will look at it that if 90% found this fun, they're going to go with 90% found it fun, right? Well, again, at the time, we didn't have the Arrow, and the Gladius was still very good. The Saber was actually really, really good at this time. But this is a tribute to the Vanguard, dude. You could get around the Vanguard a lot easier. Again, they're shooting people that are just not good. Pointing out being is if you're bad in any flight model, you're going to be bad in any flight model. If you're going to be good in any flight model, you're going to be good in any flight model. But everyone found this fun, dude. Because again, this is a Vanguard. People are in Auroras and stuff like that because we didn't have all the ships that people are used to. Stationary target, 200 meters a second. This person's probably flying at like 50 meters a second. Yep. See, kills round about 50 into 94. Look at the acceleration though. I kind of like the old explosions personally, Ondo. They were more like explosions, right? Hey, Fiber, how you doing? But again, so look at this way, Ondo. This is how we moved back then. Obviously, CIG don't want it drifty. I don't think any PvPer wants it to be drifty like it is here, right? But everyone was having fun with this system. Yo, Vinny Vega. Thank you very much for the 18 months, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat. But back then, we didn't have the difference between the big ships and the small ships. Not like what we have right now. Thank you, dude. So this is something that obviously you can see now. If CIG go back to this system that worked and everyone had fun, all they have to do is take away the drift, make it where you can get around the Vanguards and stuff like that with light fighters. The difference is, back then, a light fighter could curb stomp a Vanguard the same time as a Vanguard could curb stomp a light fighter. Because guns didn't really have any difference back then. There wasn't any balancing around it. It was just the ability to move in and out of fighting that was really important, right? So you could get into a fight, turn around and get into another fight, basically. And you were not going as fast. This is always my point with this system, is that this was really, really good for dogfighting because it allowed you to get around people that were not good. Or you could just beam them down like they were doing because they were just flying in a straight line towards you. See, they're going up to the left, right? So straight up to the left and stuff. Was there a max speed? No, it would be just like where you went into nav mode. You went into cruise, that would take you up to 900, like 1,000 meters a second. But it didn't do it instantaneously. It took a long time to do so. So when people are like, oh, it takes too long to get into nav mode. Well, we used to have it where you went instantly into cruise mode, but it took time to get up to max speed. It actually works out at the same time. Thanks for the follow, dude. But you can see how close these fights are. 172, 90 meters a second. Nothing has changed in 6 years. The difference is all the in between the 6 years from then to what we're getting in 323, CIG have just scrapped all the broken stuff that's just a misery to deal with, and they've gone back to the system that works, and it worked for many, many fucking months working, and they're just making a different twist on it, which I'm completely fine with. Is everything dialed in? No. You know? Hey Alf, how you doing, dude? But that's the beautiful thing about master modes, is once the system foundation is locked in, CIG be like, oh well, the Gladius is better acceleration in this way, and the arrow is better in this way, for example, you know? Oh, it's very broken, Ondo. It's very broken, dude. It's very broken. It's 6 years of hot fixes instead of a prime directive of where to go. It's, oh, it didn't work in this patch, let's tweak this. It didn't work in this patch, let's tweak this. Let's change the weapons in this one. Let's change this, change this, change this, change this, add capacitor. It is broken, dude, because it's never been a foundational set. So it might not be where it's broken, like in your mind, like it's not working. But the point being is, if CIG have to keep changing things, that is broken as far as I'm concerned. For 6 years, constantly changing things, every single patch, that means it's broken. And just a hot fix to try and figure out something. And now they have a direction of where they want to go in, and everyone is up in arms because of it. Not everyone, I suppose. A0 State, how you doing? Dis, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well, dude. I recall in that mono, the switch from SEM to cruise mode was instant and annoying, but master mode solves that. Yeah, because when you switch from SEM to cruise mode, if you remember Zero State, it took you a while to get up to max speed, right? And that is where it's actually the same time as what we have now, but the difference is you have to wait for nav mode to kick in. And there we go. Yo, dude, thank you very much for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat for Divs and Zero State? Thank you, dude.
Twitch baby, can we name it Anaril?
Sure, if you want. Yeah. Thank you again, dude. So I prefer the way Master Modes deals with it compared to what we had 6 years ago. I like the idea that when you lock yourself into nav mode, you've made that choice, and now you have to deal with that choice until that timer is up, right? I personally would like to see one thing with nav mode is, if you go into nav mode with 100% shields and you come out of nav mode, you instantly go back to 100% shields even when you're getting shot at. I would like it where if you go into nav mode with 100% shields and you can cancel it, but you come back with what was left in the tank when it drained down. So if I'm at 100% shields and I go into nav mode and it gets to 50% shields, I can cancel nav mode, but I only have 50% shields. When I go back into it. I would love this ability to be able to cancel it, because sometimes I'm like, alright, I gotta get out of here, and then my wingman comes in and helps me out. I'm like, I can get back in, but I'm already fucking having to go through the nav mode cycle. So it would be nice to have it where you can cancel it, but you're punished for canceling it, basically. I just hate how it takes so long. Yeah, but that's the skill check involved in it, mums. You're not meant to just go into nav mode, out of nav mode, into nav mode, out. That doesn't change anything. When you go into nav mode, you've got to make that choice. Yeah, some ships won't be as people want, mums, but that's just where they'll just have to deal with that. I'm talking about CIG. Again, you can give CIG feedback. They don't need to listen to you though, dude. This is where a lot of people have this weird idea that just because you give feedback, it needs to be listened. You know? They can listen to it. They can maybe hum and haw about it, but they can also just fucking scrumple up and throw into the trash. Because I don't understand with Avenger 1, it's like, why are they not listening to my feedback? Why am I not being considered? Maybe your feedback is not what they want for this game. Have you ever considered that? That maybe you're not right. And maybe CIG want it to go this way. And yes, you've given your feedback, they've acknowledged it, but they also just go, because it's not going to be what they want. And that's what people have to understand, mums, is that you can give feedback, you can go and post it on Spectrum, Yogi and the team can look at it and they can go, yeah, that's actually a really good idea, pin it. Or they can go, this fucking clown doesn't know anything about the game. And that's what everyone just has to understand. The difference is, I'm not going to give my feedback until CIG have got the full system in. There's no point. They have so many things missing. I have two things that I dislike, which is the backstrafing. Like, I've always hated the backstrafing, and the long ranges with fighters. I just don't agree upon. But if they put it into the game, I'm going to deal with it, because again, 6 years ago, we had it. So I'm already used to this stuff. But everyone's so hell-bent that, oh, CIG are asking for feedback. CIG are asking for feedback. Why are they not doing anything with my feedback? Because just like in every other company, they can take your feedback, they can look at it, they can decide if they want to use it, or they can bin it. It does not guarantee that they're going to do anything with it. Feedback is just feedback. It's an opinion. I'm sure somebody like A1's Caliber has nothing to worry about, whether he's... Exactly! I don't understand how he's freaking out. I tuned into one of his streams and he's like, oh, I'm gonna miss this game, and being so fucking dramatic about it. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're like one of the top players in the game. You're gonna be fucking curb stomping everyone in 6 months as it is. Stop being so fucking melodramatic. You're blessed with skill. Be lucky that you don't have to fucking do anything. The biggest issue is when he says it's boring is he's worried that people will catch up to his level faster than it is right now. And he'll have to adapt. You know? Well, that all depends on CIG. Like, if people find cheese, right? That's down to CIG. And how their pearls of wisdom will be able to deal with it. But, again, people are just way too dramatic for no reason. It's like they've been fed by the golden spoon and finally somebody pulled out their fucking mouth and they're having a freak out. They're having a freak out. Anyway, that was, if you ever want to see what the old system was like, that is 8 years ago, chat. So not even 363. That was 212 back then. Unfortunately, I can never find a video on somebody that does like 263 basically. I don't think, oh wait, this might actually be a bit more updated. Yeah, so this is the new Vanguard. Look at there, 300 meters a second, turning around. So this is 5 years ago, chat. See, look at the movement, look at the pip. Now, people would say that's pip wiggling, but that's the ship actually going like that around the area. See how difficult it is to land a shot? But again, look at the speed, chat, compared to what you do right now. Oh man, I forgot that. It used to fucking actually give you a flash when you landed a shot. But the thing is though, that isn't any pip scuffing though, Zero State. Back then, that was just because the ship was changing direction. You know what I mean? And you had to predict on that. But the thing is though, when you landed on the pip, it would connect, you know? It's just, these are all the prime examples I always look at that people just don't realize what we used to have. Oh, not this one. Yeah. But the thing is, when you landed that shot with the cannons though onto with mass drivers, people felt it, right? And that was what was really good. If he is doing it with his pip, my pip should be hard to hit as well. Yeah. Yeah. But obviously, when you're in a bigger target like a Vanguard, it's easier to land the shots. Exactly, Kicks. Exactly. And this is why I'm always like, when everyone's like, oh, Darklaw, I didn't think somebody who does this amount of PvP would be siding with Master Modes. I am. Because you know why? It's not about being the fucking EP top of the top Vanguard fucking Sweat Force X, right? It's about everyone getting into the game. As we've gone from the past 6 years, chat, there's been less PvP in the verse. There's less PvP in Arena Commander. Why? Because people don't like it or they've gone to play other games. CIG are trying to make it where more people can get involved. Yes, they need to add more things in the verse, like bounty missions and correct those stuff. But if you've noticed, Jump Town is empty. There's just no reason to fight for no reason. Like, again, there's no reason to fight, full stop. And when people don't want to fight sweaty players that can just disengage and tricord to fucking Narnia to get their shields up. If you're going to get in a fight, you're locked into a fight. If you want to run, you're able to run. And that's it. People just have to accept that. This is how it's coming with the game. And if you don't like it, move aside. Let all the people who have not been having fun have fun. Regarding aces being worried about not outshining plebs, they should keep in mind that it will apply to every other ace too. Exactly, dude. See, that's the beautiful thing about adaptation, right? You either adapt to your scenario and you get on with it, or you crumble. And for me, the possibilities of more people playing this game, having fun and adapting to things and stuff like that. Now, look at this, chat. If, for example, right? If, for example, you have never played the past 12 years of Star Citizen, how would you know the game is slow, right? You wouldn't. You'd be like, wow, this is actually really fucking good. So, this is where people need to get back into the mindset. It's not about people who have backed the game already. You're already playing the game. It's for the future of people that will get into it. And not everyone is going to be able to deal with boomy zoomy fucking Gundams and stuff like that. CIG want it where the average Joe person can get into the game and actually do something. Does it mean that they kill the sweats? No, of fucking course not. It just means that the sweats get hit. And that's one of the biggest things I don't think they like. They don't like that their immortality is taken away from them. Exactly, Zero State. CIG are offering PvP to people. They're going to give it where you can have the outposts and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, they're going to make it where everyone can have fun. And if you want to sweat it out, that is your prerogative. I struggled with early master modes, but recent tuning have grown on me. I think they get... Again, I've said this, Jag, and I'm going to say it again for anyone listening. Master modes is not going to be done for 1 to 2 years. If you think it's going to be sorted out in 323, you're kidding yourself. If you think it's going to be sorted by the next 6-9 months, you are kidding yourself. It is at least 1 to 2 years to let CIG dial in every fucking fine detail to find the perfect formula that they want to go forward with. You're not going to get it where it's, you know, perfectly flawless on day one. Yeah, I would say so, Grandmax, yeah. As I pointed this to Expat, right? And this is not to belittle Expat's skill level, but if I was to go into live PvP versus Expat, she would never land a single fucking shot on me. Arrow to arrow combat. In master modes, she can. And that's more important that people need to focus on. You can't be immortal. You have to make a mistake and get shot. You have to accept that if you want to be immortal, you're going to have to be seriously better than anyone playing. I bet we'll have 2 to 3 years they'll redo the flight model again. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think CIG will like have a plan of where they want to go with this. They want to put it in Squadron 42. They'll get it done and they'll do different tweaks for Star Citizen. And people will be... I would put strong money on that. Most people at the end of the year will be happy with Master Modes. Well, there's only been 2 flight models. So... there's been a lot of flight model tweaks, but we're still only on 2 flight models. Well, I don't know where you've got the third one, because we're still on the only on 2, dude. Got JP's model and the one that came after that. That's it, to my knowledge. If there's a CIG developer that can say otherwise, but to my knowledge, we've only had 2 flight models. 2 IFCS. The rest are just high tweaking and stuff. Master modes is not a change to the IFCS, dude. It's just how the thrusters and stuff work. Or how they're dictating and stuff. It's not a new physics thing. You gotta remember, a flight model is like changing the physics and everything in the game. Why did the bot greet? Maybe it's because you said yo. Maybe it thinks to say that. I don't know. Is it fucking doing it? Yeah. I'll need to try and remove that then. Yeah, but it's also like, it's a very bad thing to say to people when people are like, oh, we're on the 10th flight model. And it's like, no, we're not. We might be on the 10th version of them changing things around, yes, but we're not on another flight model. And again, to my knowledge, it's only 2. It's JP's one and the one that came after that. And even with what we're getting from master modes, it's not a change on the second one, it's just changing certain things, parameters within that model itself. It's not actually a new flight model. I keep saying if you could PvP in the first release iteration of the current flight model, you'd be saying this is trash. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, because we've never had it blunt, right? I'm super excited to see how the Atmos stuff comes in the future. Obviously, we won't get it in 3.23. Yeah, but that doesn't change the flight model. That's just them adding the ability to do stuff in the model itself, Kitty Man. It doesn't make it a new flight model. Again, most of the stuff within a flight model, when you talk about it, is talking about physics and how physics work in it. What you can do with certain ships, thrusters and stuff like that. Just adding the ability to move with aerodynamics in the model doesn't change the physics of it. Or that's to my knowledge of it. Again, this is where something CIG would be really good in advertising it. Because there's people in the community... Yo, dude. Also, Razor, welcome in, dude. There's a lot of people that say we're on the 10 flight model. We're not on 10 flight models. It's just literally every time CIG change something and people call it a fucking flight model, it's just CIG maybe like, instead of you doing 300 ms in one direction with one thruster, it only does 200 now and stuff. And that completely changes the way flight feels. But it's not a different model. But again, this is where CIG could write it down and give us the actual stats on it. How many flight models have they actually gone through? To my knowledge, it's 2. Can you try a build cannon master mode? No, I can't, sadly. I can't wait until they allow us to have cannons, though. New launcher? Nah, this is old. Also, stats on how to find it fun? Yeah. And what they find fun? Yeah, this would be really good information. So I would like to, right. Does anybody remember when shields just regened in combat, Atla? And you had to get through a certain amount of damage to get them down, right? I really liked this. And then CIG changed it where you had to be out of combat for a period of time and then it would start to regen, right? And you could still shield stack to get better regen. I would personally like it where it goes back where your shields can handle a certain amount of damage and then they collapse. That's me. I would love for CIG to go back to that because here's a point, chat. Before they did that change, nobody ran from a fight like they do now. The moment somebody's shields collapse, everyone's fucking running. Back then, they didn't, because they knew they could just get out of combat for a few seconds and regen their fight. People can't stand this mentality of losing shields. But if you could dodge somebody for like 2 seconds, you would get your shields back, right? And that was punishing for people who couldn't aim. Again, another skill check. But that got taken away. And now you've got hyper kiters. Yeah, but it was only like 2 seconds out of combat, A-Leg. It was pretty much not be shot and your shields would start to regen. Now it's like 8 to 10 seconds. Yeah, I know, Zero State. It's so sad. Again, this is where I will always be hyper promoting master modes. Because anyone that says to me live is a good gameplay doesn't know games. They're just needing all the cheese to actually survive in the game. And I'm done with it. I'm really done with it. I'm done with CIG trying to fucking hotfix at every patch as well. Just get rid of this garbage. I'm more talking about PU though, Ondo. Like, the moment that you inflict like 50% damage on somebody's shields, they're already fucking tricording to Narnia 5 kilometers away to get their shields back up. When you had it where shields regened in combat or 1 second out of combat, nobody was running, dude. People just died because they made a mistake, they stayed in the fight too long. Now people are just hyper kiting. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, again, leaderboards are always going to be a bad experience, dude. People using alts, all that shit. Again, we literally had it earlier on when I was in Master Mode Squadron Battle, dude. I'm over here, right? I literally spawn over here, and there's a blob of people fighting. They target my name, and they all started moving towards my direction for no reason. That's the problem you have when people recognize names in this game. They're fighting in a group over here. I'm over here, and they all started to move that direction for no reason. Whilst they're fighting blues. So you're just always going to get that. Whilst you have a leaderboard and you recognize names. They should just make it where you can't see somebody's name. Full stop. I agree, but won't that be similar in master modes? A ship gets a little damage and just goes into nav mode? Dude, trust me. Like, the moment somebody goes into nav mode, you can spot them going into nav mode. Killers. So the moment that they go into nav mode, and I can show you it right here, guys, for anyone that wants to see. How easy is it to spot when you go into nav mode? Let me just do a very clean map so you can see, right? Because I've blown people, like, I was telling Detox this, that I've killed people with 1 missile in master modes, the moment that they go into it. It doesn't always happen, but watch this, right? So say you're in SCM mode, yada yada yada, right? Now, if anybody knows about emissions, you see emissions here. This is your EM status, this is your IR, and this is your cross section. But you can get the number up, and you can also see here EM spike, right? So when somebody, let me double click to go here, right? How do we actually get it to stick? Is that it there? Anyway, let me just zoom like this so it's focused in. So watch what happens when somebody goes into master modes, killer. Look at my EM. It went from 6k to 12k instantly, and my shields are going down. I instantly know now somebody is a very easy missile target person. So as they're kiting away, they can't defend missiles. They've got to come out of it and get their shields up. Look as the EM crashes here. Right? So if you are situational awareness on your target, the moment that you see the EM spike here, right, and it's collapsing, you see the line going down, you fire 1 EM missile against a fighter and they're dead, killer. They're dead. They don't get to run away, dude. And then when you have a Mantis and Distortion, they can't go into warp blind warp, all these things. Master modes actually is harder for people when they're caught. But if you're not caught, it's easier than what you have right now. That's what people need to start focusing on. In the future, I'm going to be able to go into nav mode and warp this direction, warp this direction, warp this direction. I don't need to look for the sun or yellow or anything like that. If I want to warp, I can warp this direction instantly, warp this direction instantly. This was called blind warping when we had it back in the day. So if somebody has caught you with a mantis, or somebody has you distorted, you're caught in the game. Just like it would be right now. The difference is you can't go high speed and cause delay and lag and stuff like that for boarding. You're going to get boarded. But in master modes, because I'm not following the normal line of like warping from OM1 to an outpost, I can go warp here, warp here, warp here, warp here, and then land. Mantis can't catch you as easy. Mantis will only catch you if you make a mistake. And you're not situational aware of what's going around you. So it's easier to escape in master modes than it is in live. But if you're caught, it's harder in master modes to escape. And that's all CIG have done. They've just changed it around. If you get into a fight, you're in a fight. If you're wanting to not be part of a fight, you're not part of a fight. That's all they've done. So when people are like, oh, people are just going to run away, trust me, there's not many people that escape in master modes the moment that they go into nav mode. They're getting beamed down and then they're getting missiled. And the thing is though, is by the time they actually do escape, they're pretty much half damaged anyway. They ain't coming back to a fight. You can count them as a kill at that point. They're going to have to go and repair and do things. People are too hyper-focused on the exploding part of a ship. If somebody warps away, that's you won the fight, by the way. If they come back, you have this constant back and forth gameplay like you have in live. The difference is when you come back into master modes, you can be killed before you can get back into warp again. Because if you come back and you're still damaged, I could maybe blow out one of your engines or your quantum drive and you ain't getting away at that point. That's the difference with master modes. If you keep choosing to come back, you're eventually going to die. Or you'll kill the other person. But right now you can warp away, go and get your fucking shields, come back, warp away, get your shields, and never take any damage. We don't know what CIG have decided on. So my take on QED would be the Mantis 20-kilometer bubble stops you going into warp. The 2 kilometer stops you going into nav mode. Which means that if you get out of that 2 kilometer from somebody, you can then quickly get into nav mode and get away, right? That's what I would like to see from QED. The 2 kilometer dampener stops you going into nav mode, and the 20k bubble from the Mantis stops you warping. But you can still get into nav mode and escape. That would then be down to the team capturing you to fucking sort that, you know? Well, there's two things with nav mode, Lefty. There's being able to warp in it, blind warping, and there's going fast, right? So we'll need to see what they actually do with it. Mantis is going to be a sitting duck, I think. Again, dude, if you've got a structurized team, you should be protecting your Mantis, right? It's just something that people are going to have to take into consideration, that you're going to have to start actually having fleet setups. Well, we'll see how it goes, Lefty. I do know that they also want to make it where distortion makes it where the timer to go into nav mode takes longer. So you might find where you're in a fight, somebody dedicates to distortion to stop you from being able to run away. But we also know that you're also going to be able to target somebody's quantum drive eventually and fucking blow it up so people can't go to nav mode full stop. Just like you can in Elite Dangerous. There's so many things that need to come in, but we're not going to see that in Free 23. This is like next year kind of level. But what about my one-man army? Well, that's what people are moaning about, dude. People are moaning about that they're no longer going to be able to be a one-man army. Tough shit as far as I'm concerned. If you've got nobody to play the game with, that's on you. CIG and yourself have plenty of options to go and find people to play with. If you're an unsocial bunny, then that's on you. But you can't design a game around somebody like that. I know that sounds rotten, but again, this is a multiplayer game, and it's designed for multi-crew, multiple people playing at the same time. If you're a single player, then yeah, like Lefty says, then you have to learn to run. If there's 10 big fucking dudes chasing me across a field, I don't turn around and go, I'm a one-man fucking Sylvester Stallone fucking army. I'm going like this. Fucking Linford Christie across the fucking field at Mach 2 to fucking run away. Just do that in a video game. But if I've got fucking 9 people with me, yeah, we turn around and we have a fucking 10v10. Yeah, but then that's your choice to try, Ondo. There's a lot of people's like opinions where they're wanting it to be a fact that you can 1 versus 10 and stuff like that, right? And I don't agree on that. I don't agree that you should be able to easily 1 versus 10 just because you're a skilled pilot. I think those 10 people should have at least a shot of taking you down. And if you kill all 10 of them, then you're fucking god tier. But they should be able to land some damage on you. What kind of steps you take, big influence? Exactly. If you've got 10 people chasing after you, fucking run. The best you can do. The server meshing test, although very limited, went very well. Yeah, I heard that. Super exciting stuff, chat. Really fucking exciting stuff. Obviously, I don't want to talk about leaks, only if it's been, like, disclosed by CIG. But, if anybody doesn't know, Evocati were testing out server meshing, and apparently, people were getting disconnected for 2 minutes and coming back in after 2 minutes. Obviously, CIG need to get this timer a lot faster, right? 2 minutes is a long time to be waited
Kid
until you get in. Yo, okay, thanks for the follow. For like a meshing to happen, but for the first sort of version of it, 2 minutes is not bad to be put back in the same space with your cargo, everything intact, right? It's incredible to be able to do that. Especially like what we've had for the past like 6 to 7 years. I would be happy with a minute, yeah? But you know what I mean? Like hopefully CIG will get it down to like 30 seconds. Or 10 seconds, you know what I mean? Technology can only go forward. Unless obviously they start going backwards, but I think CIG have got pretty much a good solid plan on this, and it's super exciting. Obviously this is not going through a jump gate, but it means that on a shard, they had 100 people in Pyro, 100 people in Stanton. Stanton went down, and Pyro didn't go down, chat. That, on the same shard, fucking crazy. 100 people here, 100 people here on the same shard. One went down, and the other people didn't go down. And the other people came back on 2 minutes later. That's fucking mental, if you think about it, in what we've had for Star Citizen. So, very exciting time. Yeah, eventually you want it to be seamless. I would like, again, maybe, you know what I'm saying, alright? They could have it where, whilst you have a waiting screen, and it just goes like that. Hi guys, it's me, Chris Roberts here. I know that the server has gone down, and you're waiting patiently until the game comes back up. We appreciate your time and effort. The server's booting up now, guys. Bye! We could have a cutscene like that, right? So, I think Chris Roberts should make a personal server transferring message. You know? I think it would be really good. So instead of you watching a black screen and waiting, maybe there's a little Chris Roberts message. And he could do like 5 to 10 versions of them, where it's like, thank you very much for pledging for my video game. You know? I think myself. A ship ad, yeah. A fucking ship ad. Guys, if you go to the website right now, you can get 30% off this ship right now for the next 10 seconds until your server meshed in. It's ticking down. Oh no, 5 seconds left. You know? Maybe they do something like that. This week, the Kraken is $10 up, but only if you catch it before your server boots up. Yeah, or it could do something like that. You know what I mean? Like if they can't get it to where it's like seamless and it's maybe like 15 seconds, just throw a fucking ad in. Who cares? But that's good though, A-Leg, if they do that, dude. I think they should do a Star Citizen ad, right? Again, how many, like if you look at this, right? Imagine you quickly get one of the latest fucking Star Citizen ship adverts. Let me quickly see what they've got here. What have we got here? What has CIG got recently? Like a ship ad. Rex to Riches, would this be? Yeah, so you just get something like this popping up. Right? This pops up whilst you're waiting to server mesh. And you're like, wow. Star Citizen. They could do something like this. Look at the speed. Look at the momentum, chat. Ah, yeah. And then it fucking cuts and you're back into the game. I personally wouldn't mind this. Instead of just a black screen or however it goes down, just something that shows off one of these little fucking videos in between. A little advert for the game. Tunnel Snakes? That would be fine, yeah. A little bit of Etch-a-Sketch. You've got two little dials to do some Etch-a-Sketch in between. Again, if it's going to be like a minute, right? Right now it's like, what, 2 minutes? Say CIG in the next 6 months get it down to a minute. Another 6 months to get it down to 30 seconds. And that's as far as they can go. I would be completely fine with a 30-second advert whilst I'm waiting. And again, this is only in a 30K, you've got to remember. It's not whenever you're going through a jump gate. However, though, it could appear up in the side of the screen. It's like, yo, guys, this is Chris Roberts here. I've got a discount code for the next 30 seconds. You know? Apparently, Diffs, your gifted 6 packs of Crunchy Nut peanut butter has arrived. I'm gonna have that later on, chat. Whilst I'm bulking, I gotta get the peanut butter. Peanut butter gains. He was on Twitch? I don't follow him on Twitch anymore. I've got him on YouTube, though, Attila. And Facebook. But yeah, the moment that he lost his partner on Twitch, I just unfollowed him. But if he comes back to Twitch, I'll refollow him, you know what I mean? I unfollow a lot of streamers like Zero State and, you know, Detox, all these people. I'm a weird following kind of person. If I don't get to see your stream at least once a month, I unfollow you. Because I really don't give a shit then about your channel. And that's not me trying to be disrespectful for all the streamers. I just don't give a shit. I'll just be openly admit I don't give a shit about your channel. I don't give a shit about you as a content creator or an individual. But if I'm watching you and I'm following you, then that's a different story. Again, I've only got so much care for people in my life, and that's it. But I'll be honest with them about it. And Twitch has never made it where I've unfollowed somebody. I've always just unfollowed myself. And when they're like, oh, I thought you were followed, I always type in the channel, no, I unfollowed you and I'm refollowing you. There's a lot of people viewbotting, but Zero State doesn't viewbot. I have monitored his channel before. He's 100% kosher, chat. Speedrun, triple run? But yeah, Rexil is an awesome dude. Hopefully he'll come back to the Star Citizen and stuff, but if he's multi-streaming, that's fucking sick. Again, I've been watching him on YouTube. But I'm not a big fan of Warzone, personally. Right, let's please not be the atmosphere map. Yay. Oh, dear chat. Right. The match is nearly over. We'll just wait. We will just wait, chat. Yeah. I would imagine he'll probably go to YouTube if he stops doing Facebook. But who knows? I think the smart move would be YouTube because he's known more on YouTube than he is on Twitch now. Especially with gaming with like Dr. Disrespect and Lupo and stuff like that. Shh. Viewbotzilla. I don't know if he's viewboying, dude. If Zero State knows he's viewboying, then I'll go with what Zero State says. If Zero State's joking, then it's there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If Zero State is talking about before he went to Facebook, yeah, he was viewboying. Yeah. 100%. There's no way somebody fucking booms that amount of numbers on a daily basis in Star Citizen community. Not even Burks, who is the lovable Burks who we all miss. He doesn't stream anymore. I've got no evening entertainment and Zero State comes on too late. If only Zero State would come on 2 hours earlier, chat, my life would be complete. But yeah, Burks even can't achieve that. And he is probably one of the biggest, like, legit creators that we've got. Obviously, Salty is in EU prime time, and Burks is more American time. But then you've also got, like, Keeble, who is 100% viewbotting. You've got, what's his name? Marcus the Way, he's viewbotting, 100%. There's no way he fucking keeps these numbers, chat. So Keeble and him are doing that shit. But Twitch are dialing down on that stuff and they're banning people eventually, so it's up to them if they want to lose their channel. That's true, Zero. That's true. Again, Twitch doesn't do anything right now. And it's not really view bots, it's more like, what's that? The extension shit that causes it. You know that's Bart, dude. That is the best way you spot a view botter, by the way, right? Embedded, that's it, thank you. The best way to spot a view botter is when they have like 100 viewers and they raid somebody with 9 viewers. And you're just like, where the fuck did all the people go? They don't leave like that, you know? Good to report to Burn, it hurts you all, ad revenue will go down. Well, dude, I've reported people constantly in the Star Citizen category. Twitch don't do shit. They just don't give a shit enough, dude, you know? But every time you see these people with like 100 viewers and they raid with only like 9, and the best thing is when you call them out on it, they stop raiding people afterwards. When you type in their channel, how's the viewboying going today? They stop raiding people when you do it.
Your team.
It's so funny. Yeah, because you look at like Mythologist or Salty Zero, right? Mythologist has like what 200 plus viewers on Star Citizen. He goes and plays Helldivers and he's like 60, 70. Same with Salty, right? You lose like 60, 70% of your viewership when you change game, unless you're known for that kind of stuff. That's why you can always tell that like Mythologist, Salty Mike, Burks, and all these people are legit. Because they literally lose a huge chunk of their viewership when they swap games. And that's fine because they built it up for Star Citizen, you know? Oh yeah, with the opt-in raid, because even if you've got 80% of your community that are AFK, Dingo, they still go through the raid automatically. You've got to actually opt out to not be part. Oh no, have I been farcade? You've got to opt out of the raid. So again, when I see people with 60 viewers and they raid with 9 viewers or 10 viewers, they're viewbotting. And the other thing as well is when you've got like 100 viewer channel and nobody's talked in two hours. Yeah, that's fucking sus, chat. That's super sus. Again, I can give you all the fucking names of all the fucking view bars, man. It could be Attila, but the thing is, right? Shroud is why can't I get out of this? Shroud is partnered or what, not partnered with Twitch, contracted with Twitch, right? So it could be Twitch doing it, dude. And there's nothing you can do about that. If Twitch are bumping up his viewership, or it's the same with this new guy, Jinxie. Jinxie definitely has Twitch fucking pumping out the fake numbers and stuff like that. But that's not his issue. That's Twitch doing it. There's a big difference of the company doing it for fucking lols, and there's somebody that's using it to get ad revenue gains. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zero State. Whenever somebody uses a view bot, you're just putting yourself at the bottom of the list because of it. You might have more numbers, but again, I don't rate anyone that I have on a list that's viewbotting. I don't rate. I ban them from this channel. Because I don't want them to raid me with their fucking 9 legit viewers when they've had 100 on in a channel. I got no time for that shit. I will always support legit streamers. Oh yeah, Cade. Exactly, dude. But again, if it's to help out charity, I don't mind, right? Alright, Bart, take care, dude. Fucking... Man, that bot fucking loves you. Anything you say, it fucking salutes. It's fucking constantly saluted. I'll need to tweak it a little bit. I think I've got it dialed up too much. Yeah. I think it's the 07 that's doing it. We'll see. Anyway, take care, dude. Also, tomorrow, once you get that road thing, can you let me know? Because Zero State also, who is interested in the wireless system, might be interested in it for streaming. So you know how I've got this system, Zero State? The problem is you can't charge it whilst it's in use. So I've got one of these in my pocket right now, and there's a black version of these in the back of the mixer that does literally no delay sound. I can hear my voice through it, and I'm completely wireless. I'm not attached to anything apart from what's in my pocket. The problem is you can't charge it whilst it's in use. So after like 6 hours, it goes down. Bart has found something which is the Rode Wireless Me, which is actually just a microphone. But if you attach the microphone to your mixer and you put the receiver in your pocket with your headset, it works the opposite way that it was intended. In theory, obviously. Which he'll be testing tomorrow for me. And obviously for himself, because he wants to use it for himself. But it's the only product that I've seen where you can charge it whilst using it. Which means that you can have constant wireless, and it just, when you run out of 7-hour batteries, 2 hours whilst you're streaming to recharge it, and then you just unplug yourself again. But you can have the mixer size constantly plugged in somewhere else. So I hope this works out, because I would love to move. Again, this system is really good. So I won't be able to hear sound when I do this. But that's the one that goes into the back of the mixer. And you can see how it holds the power for a while, even though it's like, oh no, so that is charged up that way. And you got the different channels there that you can go through. And I just basically plug this into the back of the mixer. And now this device in my pocket allows it to be connected. But again, I can't charge it on the fly, which is really annoying. But this one has 7 hours. And also, if you're ever to go to CitizenCon, you can use it as a microphone. And I think Burks actually has this one as well. Because at CitizenCon, he had something like connected here. And I can't remember what it was. Why do you only stream for 2 hours? Dude, I only do 4 hours now. I have got into a massive habit where I stream 4 hours a day, McKiller. And I have a much better experience. It's more personal, into you guys, chatting with you guys, doing stuff, a little bit more hyperactive. But I will only do the long streams if there's actually like solid gameplay to do.
TheKitty Cartel is now following.
Oh, thanks for the follow. You said the plug part has channels, so
The
you can have
Killer's
several ones.
132
I
is
could,
now
yeah.
following.
I could literally just take it out, but the thing is I don't... To buy another one of the black transceivers that I was showcasing is £70. And I don't want to buy another one when it can't charge in use. That's a big thing for me. Because it means that eventually when they run out of power, I have to swap over to like the good old SteelSeries wireless headset, right? And I don't want to do that whilst I'm streaming. I would like it where I could just like charge it on the fly, basically. So I don't want to buy this system's really good. If you're only doing like a 7-hour stream, 8-hour stream, it's really, really good. But I sometimes do 12-hour to 24-hour streams. And it's just not good enough for that sort of system. No, the black one actually runs out of power more than the red ones. Because I've got 2 red ones, 1 black. So technically, yes, I could have 2 black, 2 red, and when they run out of power, I could change it. But I don't want to have to do that whilst I'm live. I don't want to have to keep fucking getting behind the mixer and things like that, right? I want to have the one that plugs into the mixer constantly charging on USB, and I want the one in my pocket the moment it's about to die, I just pull a cable, connect it, 2 hours charge, whilst I'm sitting here, and then I can let go of it and it's got another 7 hours, right? That's what I'm looking for from the system. They're both wireless, yeah. The one that goes into the mixer, if it could just charge, would be fine. That's the biggest issue. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a slaughter, chat. We've got Danny Phantom, Zufar. Yeah, 06. That's where I just do this. There's no teamwork on one side. Exclamation mark kit, Zero State. Should bring it up. Let me just quickly get it to you. So under the kit site, it is here, under peripherals. It's this one. However, the one we're looking at is... Oh, I need my gift site for this. Throne. I need this. And there's the other one here. I think you can just do this, right? So this is the one that he's going to be testing. So you've got a microphone on the top here. So this is what normally would go here, and you would transmit your microphone to the mixer, which is attached to this. But if you put this in your pocket and attach your headset, and you attach this to your mixer, it goes the other way around, right? And this is why I don't want to spend £70 on updating or getting another one like this, because I look at it, this can work for whilst I'm streaming, but for at CitizenCon, I can then put this one in my pocket connected to the phone and use this as the microphone, and it's just hooked here, right? So it allows me to do streaming inside wireless, which is up to 70 meters, or I can go outside and do things. So that's kind of like where I'm wanting with this this one here. So we will be updating the peripherals if this works out, because as much as this is a really good system, chat, it has its flaws where you can't charge it online whilst you're in use, basically. And it really defeats the purpose of using it. It's good like if you're going to be using it on like a band or something like that, but yeah, it's just a little bit too memey. Oh, no. And it's a lot cheaper as well. £129 is really, really good. Alright, match just finished, chat. Match. I get 4,000 fucking rec for just entering the winning team. Yay! Easy! Easy fucking wreck. That will go towards my 4+ million that I've got now. Alright. We need...
Squadron battle initiated.
This is going to be our song, chat. This will probably be the last fight today. Alright, let's get rid of auto targeting. Let's go! Right, what side am I on? Nice. Alright. We got this, chat. We got this. Last master modes of the day. Let's see what we can do.
Contact.
How many of them will just focus me is the question.
Contact.
Alright, Connie up there. Let's go on this one.
Contact. 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 Danger. Weapon systems overheating.
Ooh.
Shields under fire.
Alright, we got a third party maybe on us. Alright, backed up there. Switch this one. Super Hornet. I don't really want to fucking get into a Super Hornet thing. Let's help. Yeah, let's help this here. Let's get involved.
Contact.
Let's cut through.
Contact. Contact. Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Contact. Contact.
Let's keep up with them.
Contact.
Alright, he's going nav mode. Firing forget.
Contact. Contact.
Connie. Right, this one here. Actually, no, let's back up this dude. Ooh. Actually, no.
Contact.
Stay here.
Contact. Contact.
Follow the team in. Oh, we got one on us. Alright, let's go. Connie.
Contact. Kill.
Let's go on this one.
Contact. 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 Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Kill.
2.
Shields under fire.
Next.
Contact. Contact.
This one, no, it's Connie. Fuck, don't.
Contact.
Connie again.
Contact. Contact.
This one here.
Contact. Contact. Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Contact. 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 Ammo low. Contact.
It's going fast.
Contact. Missile. Lock. Contact.
Missile out.
Lock.
Woo! Super! Nice, nice, nice. See? Can't escape too much in nav mode. Buccaneer. Let's assist.
Contact. Missile. Lock.
Come on, come on, let's push. Zoofer's on it as well, I think. Let's try and get this help.
Contact.
Peel them off a bit.
Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Contact.
It's going nav mode.
Lock. Contact.
Possibly connected, but we'll leave it here. Let's get back to the fleet. Numbers down there.
Contact.
I need ammo, actually. Right, we're going into nav mode to steal the ammo, chat. Nav mode risk! Let's go!
Contact. Contact. Contact.
It's mine! Fucking got ya! You ain't getting ammo! You ain't getting out of here! We're gonna fucking collision ram you.
Aegis combat assist. Systems green.
Beautiful. We ain't giving them ammo, chat. It's either we get it or we take them out in the process.
Contact. 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 Kill. Contact. Contact. Contact.
No way I'm making the second part, chat. Not that speed. That was a little too fast, too furious for my liking. When your ammo's out. Yeah, you got the size 9. Dude, you gotta do everything. Obviously, it would have been a bit more cinematic if I had gone for the eject at the same time, right? That would have been funny.
Contact. Contact. Contact.
Alright, we got Gladius here.
Contact. 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 Shields under fire.
Ah, we're getting shot by somebody.
Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Contact. Danger.
We'll burn a bit, chat.
Overheating. Kill.
There we go.
Contact.
I need to stop the memes. I would probably have 0 deaths if I wasn't memeing so fucking hard. Hey, Glitch, how you doing? Went really slow there because... Oh, you mean hitting the wall? Again, if I had just changed maybe the angle,
Contact.
we could have maybe survived it. Who knows, right? Connie is so out of position here.
Contact.
Where's Zuffer going? Somebody chasing Zuffer?
Contact.
Oof. No, this is bad. We gotta go this way, chat. So this is where situation awareness takes in.
Contact.
We go in as a team. Not just where I'm fucking beelining it in by myself. Always gotta look for teammates. This guy is out. Look there. There's four reds over there. Our team is over here.
Contact. Contact.
Alright. Zuffer still in. Missiles coming in here. Alright, now we need to get this one, which is the Connie. We got their fleet over there, which is another Connie, 2 Gladius. I don't really want to spend too much time on this. Let's just sort of stack up a bit. We got Buccaneer 9K. Oh, I'm getting shot. There.
Contact. 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 Contact.
Cool.
Contact.
Oh! Somebody's fucking collided. Oh. We're good, we're good, we're good. Go for this one.
Danger. Weapon systems overheating. Contact.
Oh, I'm out of ammo on me? No, my gun's fucking.
Shields under fire. Contact.
Nice. Wingman got.
Contact.
Good wingman play.
Contact.
Let's get our shields back up. We're going this one here.
Contact.
Ooh, I'm gonna go for this. I got missiles on me. Oh, I got somebody on me now. Oh, I got two.
Contact. Contact. Contact.
Oh yeah, I'm not escaping this one, chat. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Do. We can assist on this.
Contact. Contact.
Let's go in nav mode, I think. Oh, I don't have any missiles? Oh, man.
Missile locked.
We'll do that.
Contact.
Another Connie. This one here.
Contact. 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 Shields under fire.
It's a 1v1. I got nothing.
Contact. 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 Shield down.
Yeah, I got no backup. Danny's definitely a lot better than me, so.
Contact.
However, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Systems overheating.
Woo! That was close, actually. That was fucking close. I actually think we got killed by maybe another someone. That was a lot of fun, though. That was the first time that I could actually keep up with Danny a lot better. Hey, D-Dogs, how you doing, dude?
Aegis combat assist.
Because Danny's really fucking good compared to my level, and that was the first time I could actually keep up. Obviously, still losing the fight, as expected, but that was so much better. Hey, D-Dogs. Nice things. Let me just quickly jump out of this. Hey, Buster. How's things? Buster the cunt. That was so fucking funny. That video is so funny. You fucking cunt. Hey, Mr. Beast, how you doing? 100% certified. Did you actually make an emote? That's sick. Did you get the clip? Did somebody actually get the clip of me size 9? Let me do it here. Where is it here? Platforms. Did somebody get it? No, nobody got it, did you? Boo. Boo. I don't know if it worked. Is it the Poggers one? Let's have a look at this. And it's super exciting. Obviously, this is not going through a jump gate, but it means that on a shard,
yeah. With
they had
the thing.
We'll check it afterwards. No! 70-30. Our first month is for the 70-30, dude. We got over 300. which is fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I've got a wall of legends here. Let me just quickly do the scene, because obviously I don't have a button that can actually take me there until the end scene. Look at all these people who have changed from tier 1 to tier 3, tier 2. And obviously the list is not 100% accurate, but it's fucking mental, man. And then everyone with their change from primes to tier 1 as well. Absolutely fucking crazy. Who's wiener I got a tick for that? Well, funny enough, all the people who are normally very generous with their gifting have changed from tier 1 to tier 3, which obviously acts the same as you think about it. If you're tier 1 and you give 5 subs, it's the price of tier 3, and it acts as 6 points on the system. So instead of gifting subs, people have just changed over to tier 3. And again, that list is not accurate because obviously, if people don't actually press the button to do it, I can't get their name. So we have a lot of silent heroes because that list doesn't translate to how many it actually says are tier 3'd out of their mind. So there's a lot of people that are not actually letting me know that they're tier 3'd. So I have to wait until paycheck when you can download your list, and then I'll get their fucking names. They think they can be sneaky, but I'm getting them. I will have them on that wall. They think they can hide. I just need to wait for the list to actually update. The pups say hi. Nice. How is the wee one doing, Buster? Yeah, if again, I don't want to jinx anything, but obviously if we can hit the next 2 months with the same number, it will be a 70-30 split. Even if it's 60-40, dude, that will be just insane. But for the first month to hit the 70-30, and again, we've got 2 months to do it. It might fall, we don't know. It might go over, which would be even cooler. But yeah. Obviously, if anybody doesn't know, like, with the split it's no longer 350, even though the website doesn't show it. It's 300 for the 70-30. Oh, dude, even if I get the 60-40, I will be over the moon. Like, 70-30 would be juicy, but 60-40 on tier 1s and primes and bits, oh man. Well, not so much bits, but primes and gifted subs and stuff like that. Especially as the UK is going up in price, dude. So in March, it goes from $3.99 to $4.99, back to how it originally was. So for people in the UK, we actually start making a bit more money off tier 1s again, which is, again, just really, really good. And then with AV1 coming this year for Twitch as well, oh man, Twitch are actually pulling some really good moves. Like, I've pretty much abandoned any, like, plans I had for Kick just now, because Twitch are just doing everything that I need. By the way, I got a screenshot, Detox, the other night there. I was showing people this. Here. Look at this. Look at that teamwork. Look at the points. Our two combined effort, the same as the Hammerhead. It was beautiful, chat. Even though you were stealing all the ammo and the wrenches. And he was actually saying this on stream chat, because I joined the lobby and we're on the same team. And he kept stealing the ammo, and I'm like, Detox, I'm shooting everyone shooting you. I need bullets. I need bullets. This is me protecting Detox, by the way. He was the president. Yeah, everyone that went for Detox, Mr. Beast, I fucking got them off him. And I ran through so many ammo, and when I turn around to get the ammo, all I hear is on the stream is, yoink, I'll just take that. And I'm like, no! It's fucking, the same person I'm protecting is taking all the fucking wrenches and the ammo. I'm like, oh my god. But it does show you that even with, like, again, don't look at the KD ratio, look at the score, because that's how much you're actually landing damage on people. And because obviously the team won. Like, it's fucking cool how even if people are not on comms, how coordinated you can be in dealing with folk. And that's what I think Master Modes is all about, chat. You can have that 13-1, but look at there. Look at the points here, chat. 13,000, 12,000 worth of damage, 8,000, Warpin doing the job, right? Even Smut. And then on their side, it's just one person doing it. And they lose because of that. The solo player who thinks they're fucking sweaty and badass loses the game for them, you know? And I think that's one thing I love about Master Modes. Are you going live shortly, dude? I know you're on Friday. You grabbing dinner and going live? I'm actually like about to leave myself because I'm only doing 4 hours these days. But if you're going live, I can wait on a little bit longer. Also, I've missed any chat whilst we're PvPing. Let me see. Kicks! Again, dude, I'm having so much fun in Master Modes. It feels way more cinematic. It's a lot more get involved, energy management, helping out your teammates. Just everything with Master Modes feels fun for me. Does it need to be fine-tuned for everyone's sort of wants and wishes? Yeah, of course. But right now, I'm having a shit ton of fun in Master Modes. And every day I seem to be improving, and I'm very happy with that. No sweat. Alright, fair enough, dude. You should all move to Kick. Dude, I would quite happily move to Kick if there was a way to actually be found. But it's very much if you don't do... The meta on Kick is real life streaming. Like RL stuff, going out and swearing at people in the street. And I'm not for that, to be honest. So if Twitch actually died, I would go to YouTube. And I think probably Detox and like Burks and Zero State would probably do the same thing. It's easier to be found on YouTube than it is on Kick. So sorry, once again, when do you think the 73rd? Right, so we've got February, Mr. Beast, but we have to get March and April with the same amount of points. So for example, if next month, if it dips under the 300, it will be a 60-40 split. If it stays over the 300 for the next 2 months, it'll be a 70-30 split. But if it dips even just 1 month, it'll be a 60-40 split. Which is still fucking huge. Absolutely huge for me. Like 10% more profit with the UK prices going up. Like, a lot of time, like, I don't ever go from one paycheck to another. I'm very good. I always put 20% in the bank. But obviously, with, like, Nix's stuff, house issues and stuff like that, every time I always get ahead, something breaks in the house and I always get pushed back. So having it where that, like, extra 10% with 60-40, or even the extra 20% is going to be fucking huge because I can put more into savings then. Yeah. Yeah. No, you don't need to do 2 months, dude. And stuff like that. It's only two more months, dude. You don't need to do a 6-monther, dude. That's far too generous. And you've got to remember that I only get your tier 3, like, you'll pay for it now, but I don't get 6 months up front, by the way. I only get the 30 each month, but yeah, don't do a 6-monther, dude. No, that's far too expensive. All you have to do is March and March and April if you want to help out, that's it. And then just, again guys, you don't need to stay at tier 3, you can go back down to tier 1. I was only saying to people, if you're somebody who enjoys gifting, to convert from tier 1 to tier 3 for the 3 months, because it still massively helps the channel, the same amount of money. Actually, it's a little bit more, but obviously it helps towards the number and stuff. But again, my main goal is the 60-40. We've just been very, very lucky to get the first month over 300 points. Because obviously it's changed from 350 to 300 points for the 70-30 split. So it's not as difficult as like what Salty and Burks had to do. Because they had to get 350, which is actually pretty difficult. But the 60-40 is just as juicy. Yo, Mr. Beast, thank you for that, dude. Appreciate that. 666.
ウェルシア
Morgul,
サム
yeah.
3つ for now.
But obviously not 6 months, dude. No. Like if you're doing a free month, if you buy like 3 months of tier free, that's amazing. But don't do 6 months, man. That's crazy. No, gifted doesn't count right now. Now does Prime, man. So tier 1, not Prime, not gifted. Tier 1 is 1 point. Tier 2 is free. Tier 6 is 6 points. So the people who are tier 3 act as their 6 individuals, which is amazing. And I've never had this many tier 3s or tier 2s ever since I've been a creator. Never had this many. And obviously I fully expect it to drop after the campaign, but yeah. It's just a shame that Prime doesn't count. I understand why you can't gift, because I could just gift 300 tier 1 subs, right? And pay to win. But I kind of feel like Prime should really act as it. But obviously they're wanting people to convert, right? But we're only 1 month in. We're 1 out of 3. And again, even if we get to April and it dips under 300, we'll still get a 60-40, which is still an 12 months of 60-40 is huge. Absolutely fucking huge. Kick does have a lot of fake viewer platform problems and stuff like that. They do, yeah. I mean, I was averaging a lot of, like, between 40 to 60 viewers on Kick. Zero State, but that's just people from Twitch coming over. I never really saw anyone new coming to the channel. But again, I used Kick as 2 things. One, we raised money for BB's teeth implants. We raised £640 or something for his implants. And the second thing was, at that time, Twitch was adding 20% tax to my channel, which it's not meant to do. So I didn't want people spending money on Twitch knowing that I was only getting 30% of the 50. Or no, 30% of the 50 I should have got. Which was massive. Like my money went from a comfortable being able to pay the bills to where I'm gonna have to take a loan kind of worry. So that's why we moved to Kick for like 2 months. Until I managed to get Twitch to fucking sort out. Because I, as UK resident, I'm not meant to get taxed by Twitch. I'm meant to get taxed in my country. But I was getting taxed in my country and Twitch was taking an extra 20% off the 50% that they already. So they were taking 70% of my income for like 2 or 3 months. But now it still says 0, which is good. But I would only ever move to Kick if like Twitch completely failed. And to be honest, if I was going to move from platform, if Twitch completely shut down, it would be YouTube. Because you get that 4K fucking streaming, man. It's so good. Alright. Let's find somebody. Who do we have online? Your choices are Final Fantasy with Sai or probably PC 101, chat. What do you guys fancy? Seen Sai, or do you want to go and check out PC 101's content? Do you see the cost of hosting a streaming platform? No. It'd be a lot, right? Yeah, let's go and support PC 101. He's Scottish. Does a lot of stuff with expat, all that good stuff. Right, guys, we've got the new raid thing as well. Exclamation mark raid in chat. And it's all fucking trippy colors to say hello. Let's go and check out PC 101. I will be back on tomorrow, probably. More master modes. We also have the Helldivers patch coming in with the mechs and the vehicles and all that jazz. So we'll be spending quite a bit of time with that. Drop the emote spam. Enjoy his channel. All that good stuff. And I will see you tomorrow, guys. tomorrow. Again, thank you very much for all the tier 3s, tier 2s. I would love to put all the tier 1s, but it would just cloud the screen completely and I wouldn't be able to see it. Thank you again, guys. Liberty, Cell. Thank you, guys. Blunt, thanks for being here. Gren, take care. Zero State, Detox, if they're still there. Thank you very much for being here. Swedish, take care, guys. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend if I don't get to see you. Mr. Beast, take care. Appreciate you guys. Margo, take care. Thank you guys. Spam PC 101. Take care, Blasty.